Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting set for tip-off here. We have the Webster area Bearcats taking on the Deuel Cardinals here. I'm Caleb Mack. I'm going to be on your call for this girls JV contest. And we see down there for tip-off we have Cadence Lanners. And for the Bearcats, number 20, it looks like Hannah Sonstabo. And that tip ends up going for the Cardinals there as Redling grabs it, and then they get called for the over and back right out the gate, so it's going to go right back to the Bearcats. That's Hanson with the ball. She goes down lower towards number 4, who passes it inside to the center there. That's Sonstabo, who ends up putting it in. Briley Redmond with the ball. She passes towards Parker Holt on the wing there. High post move towards Cadence Lanners and back up top to Sophie Troop, who cuts it in, driving towards the lane, passes it out to Holt, who's off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Sonstabo. And they're going to go down low again to Sonstabo, who pushes it back out. And they went up with it there. Number 11, that was Voss, who's unable to put that one in. Looked like it might have been tipped by a Cardinal. And they're going down low to Cadence Lanners here. Trying some post moves, goes up with it. Off the rim, no good. And deflected towards Sonstabo. And going up with it here, number 11, no good once again. That's Voss on the attack. And Maybor down low. She's going to go up with it off the glass. Can't get it to fall. Rebound by Sonstabo. And ball taken away there by the Cardinals as Parker Holt picks it up, passes it forward to Redlin. And she takes the mid-range shot, blocked there by number 24. That's Kuker. Number 4 drives to the lane there to the basket, puts it up off the glass, and she gets it to roll. Bearcats up 4-0. That was Bresky who put that bucket in. And knocked away there from Lanners, who's going to pass it to Holt. And there's going to be a push on number 4, Red. That's on Bresky. That's going to be her first. They get it into Briley Redlin, who puts it up. And no good. Rebound by Maybor. Puts it back in and off the glass. She scores the bucket. First 2 points for the Cardinals on the board for Lily Maybor. As Voss passes down low to Sonstabo. And Sonstabo, nice work down low in the post there as she puts up her 4th point of this first quarter. And the pass there ends up going out of bounds. Hanson controlling the ball, and she ends up kind of getting it taken away there by Holt, and it ends up rolling out of bounds off her fingertips. Cardinal basketball. Redlin hands off to Troop, passes over, and pass stolen away there by Voss. Voss wide open layup, and she puts it up and in. Bearcats go up by 6. Good read there by Voss to be able to, or no, sorry, that's Bresky, excuse me. Number 4, Bresky, was the one who was able to take that steal and score the fast break layup. And foul there. Basket does not count. Cardinals will have it on the baseline. That foul is going to be on Voss. They get it in to Holt, tips off her fingertips and picked up by Troop at the top of the key. And there will be your first timeout for the Cardinals. They'll have 4 remaining. Cardinal girls last played here at DeSmet. Well, played here versus DeSmet. And Fieber gets it into Redlin. Holman in the game now. She passes off to Fieber. And Redlin's pass deflected there by number 24 and picked up by Holman. That was Kuker on the deflection. Troop's going to go down low to Maybor. Maybor goes up with it, and she's going to get fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. This will be the first trip to the line for either team. That foul is going to go on number 20. Vernevig. And Maybor 1 for 2 from the line there. And that pass stolen away there by Redlin, and she goes up with it and gets fouled, but they're going to say that it was on the ground. So instead of Redlin going to the line, she's going to be going to the baseline to inbound for the Cardinals. She gets it into Maybor, wide open shot. She puts it up, can't put it in. Holman with the rebound. She does with the second chance opportunity. The Cardinals score, make this a 3-point game. Voss driving into the lane. She loses the ball. Picked up there by number 22 and put in. That's Curran, who scores that one for the Bearcats. And deflection there. And there's going to be a jump ball on the deflection. Once again, that was Kuker. Kinsey Kuker, 5'7" sophomore for the Bearcats. And jump ball goes in favor of them. So number 22, or number 20, Vernevig, there passes to 23, Hansen. Controlling the ball, goes that high post move. Switches. Shot up there by number 20, off the mark. Rebound grab by Maybor. That was Vernevig on the shot. And Redlin's pass high over Holman's head, picked up by Troop though. Redland drives into the lane towards the basket, puts it up. High off the glass, no good. Rebound grab there. And we'll have another jump ball. This time it's going to go in favor of the Cardinals. .23.5 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Cardinals trailing by 5. And Holt ends up having the ball knocked away. And they're going to say that it was off White there. So it'll be Bearcat ball. Hansen passes. Ends up being taken away there by Holt, who gets it out to Fieber. Gets it ahead to Troop. Just under 2 seconds. She's going to throw it up. And the shot's going to be short there. So that's going to bring us to an end of the first quarter. Cardinals trailing right now 5-10. We had a big showing from number 20. Oh, I'm trying to remember who it was now. I believe it was No, Sonstabo, I believe. Sonstabo, she had 4 points. I was looking for the right number on there, so she had a good first half for the Bearcats. Cardinals right now trailing by 5. We saw Maybor go 1 for 2 from the free throw line. Let's see what Coach Nielsen can get rolling here, try and cut that deficit down in the second quarter. Ball gets in quickly. The pass ended up going off the foot, though. And going up with it, number 20 there, can't put it in. That was Sonstabo on the shot. And Troop's going to drive it through the lane. She goes up with it. Basket no good. And looked like she caught it there out of bounds. Sorry, there's 2 number 20s out there, so I'm not really sure which is which for the Bearcats. And they go down low to Sonstabo. It's either Sonstabo or Vernevig. Troop going to take it to the lane, and she's going to get called for the travel there. Bresky passes off there. Shot off the mark by number 11. And Cardinals pick up the basketball. Michaela Pope is going to take it herself. Shot no good. Rebound by Bresky. Pass forward to Sonstabo and down low. And Vernevig or Sonstabo, one of the others, going to get called for the travel. Troop hands off to Redland. Get it over to Pope on the wing. Pope finds Redland, goes down low to Hawley, who puts it up right away. Shots off the mark. Rebound grab there by Voss, and Sonstabo kicks it across there to number 4, Bresky, who's going to get called for the travel, as it looked like she went up for the shot there, but never got rid of it. So good defense there by the Cardinals. Pope going down low to Redland. Pass deflected out of bounds, though, by Bresky. Cardinals will take it at the baseline. And Redland pass knocked out of bounds there. Deflection by Vernevig. And Redland will try it again here. From the sideline pass. Not caught cleanly there by Troop. And ball is knocked out of bounds there by Vernevig. Or, excuse me, by Troop. And high pass there by Bresky goes out of bounds over the head of Voss. To Holly, down low to Pope. Pope's going to go up with it. No good. Rebound grab by Sonstabo. She gets it to Vernevig, who passes forward towards Bresky. Pass got there just a little bit late. If she could have got it there sooner. Bresky, she had the open lane, put it up and in. But good Cardinal defense that was able to track her down in time. And Vernevig to pass in here. To inbound, and she gets it right away to Voss, who gets it over to number 11. Sorry, now we have 2 number 11s in the game. Rebound grab there by Holt. And she gets it, Troop gets it over to Holt right away. And there's going to be a foul here on number 20. Sonstabo or Vernevig, one of the two. And gets it into Lanners, who puts it off the glass and in. Nice job down low by Cadence Lanners. Give the Cardinals their first points here this second quarter, and the Bearcats are called for a travel there. And a substitution here as Mabor enters for Pope. Tight defensive battle here in the second quarter, as the only points put up so far in this quarter are the 2 of Cadence Lanners that just happened on the last possession for the Cardinals. And there she goes up with it again, off the glass, and 1 for Cadence Lanners. She's going to be going to the line now. This will be her first trip to the line tonight. And Lanners is going to try and tie this one up here. Substitution as Voss exits for number 22. That's Ninke. And Lanners can't get it to go, so the Bearcats will hold on to their 1-point lead. As Bresky's working on Troop. Nice screen set there by number 11. They go up to Sonstabo, who can't get it to go. Fighting for the rebound here. And it looks like it's going to be off White, out of bounds there. Very impressed with Euchre, however you say it. She's played an aggressive game tonight, done a great job defensively, and there you see her fighting for offensive boards and end up forcing that ball off of Fieber. so that the Bearcats get this second opportunity here. Sonstable passes off to Euchre, who has the ball stolen away there by Troop. Nice steal. Troop with the wide open layup on the fast break. She can't put it in. And that's going to go out of bounds off the Cardinals there. And a timeout here now. That one's going to be for the Bearcats. That'll be their first. So an unfortunate event there as Troop had the nice defensive steal and then the open layup and just couldn't finish there. All right, we're back after the Bearcat timeout as they get it into Euchre. Pass it over to Bresky. Bresky with a nice crossover move there. Pass to Ninke, and then her pass for Sonstable taken away there by Holt. Troop going to take it to the lane, go up for the layup. High off the glass, no good, and that's going to roll out of bounds off of Euchre there. So ball's going to stay with the Cardinals here. Troop inbounds. And they're going to go to Feber on that back door, unable to put it in there, but she did get fouled, so she'll go to the line to shoot two. Right now the Cardinals are 1 for 3 from the line, I believe. And Feber hits the first one. And 2 for 2 from the line is Feber, so nice job from the free throw line. Definitely what it could come down to in this one, as Cardinals just took a 1-point lead here with just over 1 to go in this first half. High pass there for Voss, ends up going out of bounds. She almost reeled it in. Cardinals doing a great job offensively and defensively this half now. It started off rather slow for them, but they put up 6 there on Maybor's shot. Short there, rebound by Sonstable. And there's going to be a foul. But the Bearcats have been blanked so far in this second quarter. So a nice job by that Cardinal defense. And Bresky passes there to Euchre. Gets it back to Bresky. Bresky goes down low to Sonstable, who goes up with it, and she's fouled by Parker Holt there on her shot. That's going to be Holt's first foul. First one misses there for Sonstable. And she can't get that one to go, but a nice rebound there by number 22, Ninke. She can't get it to go as she went right back up with it, and Lanners grabbed the rebound. Deflection there by Euchre. That's what we were talking about, Euchre. Euchre does a nice job defensively, plays good, aggressive basketball, talented, athletic. And 5 seconds to go here in this half. Maybor goes up with it. Her shot is short. And it's going to be Bearcat ball here with under a second to go. And they're just going to let the clock run out there. That brings us to the end of the first half in the girls' JV contest between the Cardinals and the Bearcats. Cardinals lead 11-10 after they went on a 6-0 run in the second quarter to take the lead. Stay tuned for the second half of this girls' JV contest. We'll be back here after hearing from our sponsors.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Crony Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Ducroni family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Crony Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live. We're at just past halftime now of the girls' JV contest. Cardinals lead right now by 1, 11-10. We saw a pretty big first half from the Cardinals. Post player Cadence Lanners, I believe she had 4 points. We saw a couple big free throws by Olivia Fieber and some others for the Cardinals. Oh, nice steal there by Sophie Troop. As Troop's pass there, deflected and stolen away by number 23, that's Hansen. They get it right away to Vernevig, who ends up plowing over, I believe it was Parker Holt. Or Troop there. Sorry, I kind of looked off there to see what the call was going to be, and they called the charge on the Bearcats. So the basket does not count. That's going to be Sonstabo or Vernevig, whoever it might be. I don't know. It says the 4th foul, but there's 2 number 20, so I don't really know. Troop's going to take it to the back, or Holt takes it towards the back basket and puts it in there. So a nice finish there by Parker Holt. Wasn't an easy shot there, but she makes it while being contested, and then the Bearcats just turn it over with a bad pass. Redling goes to Lanners, who shoots it off the elbow, off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound grabbed by Vernevig, and a foul is going to be called. That might be on Briley Redlin. Nope, they're going to call it on Mabor. As they get it into Euchre, who gets it forward to Voss, and they go down low to Sonstabo, who kicks it back out there to Hansen. Hansen's going to go to Voss, who's going to go down low to Sonstabo using that post move, and she gets it to go. And that's going to be their first point since the first quarter for the Bearcats. And it was actually a lot of what we did see in that first quarter with Sonstabo. Their nice pump fake there by Holt, and then takes the shot, no good. And it goes off the Cardinals and out of bounds. Euchre gets it ahead to Sonstabo, who goes towards Voss and deflected by Lanners and picked up by Troop. And Redland cross-court pass there to Holt, who's going to go to that high post down low now to Mabor, who can't get it to go. And rebound grab there by Hansen. And three-point shot from Euchre, no good. Rebound grab by Sonstabo. She goes up with it, no good. Rebound by Redland. I think that was the first three-point attempt that we've had all game there by Euchre. We haven't seen one from the Cardinals or the Bearcats before that. Down low to Mabor. She's got the opening and can't get it to roll. Kicks it back out to Hold, who's going to take a three for the Cardinals. Off the back of the rim, no good. And we're going to have a jump here. And it's going to go arrow facing the Bearcats. Few substitutions here as Pope, Fieber, and Homan enter for Holt, Lanners, and Mabor. They get it into Euchre there. Vernevig gets it ahead to Sonstabo. And Sonstabo goes back on the cut to Vernevig, who nice pass there towards Hansen. Long two, no good. Rebound grab by Homan. So the Bearcat offense looks like they had it working there with some nice ball movement. They had the opening, And there's Euchre with the steal there, and she's going to take the fast break, being guarded one-on-one there with Bieber. Can't get it to go on the layup, and we're going to have another jump ball, and the Cardinals will get it back. And there's a timeout. That one taken by the Cardinals. And back after the Cardinal timeout here. Redland gets it into Troop. Bearcats putting on more of a press here to start this second half as Euchre takes it away once again. Euchre's kind of a defensive specialist as Sonstable goes down low and she puts it in. And she's got the and one, so she's going to the line. And she just gave the Bearcats their lead. As that's going to be the third lead change of the game. And Sonstable off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound grabbed by Euchre. And we're going to have a jump, or nope. It's going to be a foul, I guess. Foul is going to be on Sophie Troop. That's her second. And they get it in. Vernevig with the shot. No good. Rebound grabbed by Euchre. And Euchre with the high IQ play there, as it almost looked like Pope tried pushing her out of bounds right as she grabbed that at the baseline. And she started to fall back, and she threw it right off of Pope's body there. But Pope definitely gave her a little bit of a shove. And that's going to be taken away there by Troop. She's going to take it to the lane, go up with the layup there, and she can't get it to go, but foul on the play as Troop will head to the line to shoot two here. If my memory serves me correctly, I believe the Cardinals were 3 for 5 from the free throw line in the first quarter, or in the first half. Troop misses her first. And she hits the second one, ties it all up, 14 apiece. And Vernevig's going to take it through the lane, go up with it, off the glass, and gets it to go. Nice shot there by Chloe Vernevig. And that one's going to be stolen away there by Euchre, and she's going to get fouled there in the back by Pope, who kind of tried to come forward, try and snag that ball, but hit her late. And Nintke's going to enter for Sonstable, and Boss is entering for Zacher. Euchre passes to Hansen on the wing, and it looks like Ninke's going to get called for standing in the lane too long. Troop gets it to Fieber, who's going to take the mid-range shot, no good. Rebound grabbed by Redland, kicked out to Troop. Cross to Fieber, high post to Lanners, who puts it up off the elbow, no good. Rebound grabbed there by Vernevig and passed off to Euchre. And passed through the hands of Vernevig there. And Euchre ends up stealing it right back. So a couple quick turnovers there and down low to Voss. And Voss is going to get called for the travel. And deflection there, and now picked up by Hansen. Euchre gets it to the corner quickly. Verneveg for two, and she hits it. A long two there for Verneveg. Gives the, Bieber can't catch it clean. And we're going to have a jump ball here. And it's going to go back to the Bearcats. Pass to Hansen for three. Hansen can't hit the three there, and that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Third quarter goes to the Bearcats as they now lead 18-14. They outscored the Cardinals in that one 7-3. We'll be back with the start of the fourth quarter of the JV contest here at the beginning of the fourth. All right, we're back with the start of the fourth quarter. Cardinals trail by 4. Redland passes over to Pope. Pope with the long two. No good. Rebound grab by Voss. Voss's pass for Bresky through her hands and grabbed by Fieber. And there's going to be a push there on Bresky. That's going to be her second foul. Pass. Pass for Pope there. And there's going to be another foul. This one on Ninke. And they get into Pope. Pope with the jumper, no good. Rebound grab by Redland, gets it right back to Pope. And Holt going to try and set it up here. Gets it to Redland on the wing, cuts through. They go down low towards her. Good defense there by Ninke. And Voss going to get called for the foul here. Redland passes to Holt. Holt gets it to Fieber. Fieber to Redland. Back to Pope. Holt cutting through the middle down there in the lane. Can't get it to her. Good defense there by Vernevig. That one ends up going out of bounds off of Bresky. Redland gets it into Holman. Wide open shot there. She can't get it to go. Rebound by Pope, and she goes up with it, and she can't hit it either. Holt picks it up, and then she's tripped. So this has been a long possession / series down here for the Cardinals. Up until Homan and Pope put those shots up, they hadn't been able to get anything up. There'd been a decent amount of fouls. And they get it into Feber. To Redland, who goes up with it, can't make it, and that's going to tip off the hands of, it looks like, Zacher, go out of bounds. So Cardinals are getting another fresh set of 35, and there's shot by Feber, no good. And that's going to go off of Voss and go out of bounds again. So this is one heck of a possession here for the Cardinals. They've yet to get any points off of it, though. They get it into Feber. Redland's going to shoot the jumper. No good off the front of the rim. Rebound grab by Homan, and she passes it right to Voss, who takes it away. And Voss is going to get called for the travel. And I don't know if Voss got across half court there or not, but the possession on this side of the ball, time of possession for the Cardinals is a lot to a little right now here in the fourth quarter. Cutting is Holt. They get it to her, and she tries to go up with it. No good. Rebound there by Voss. And the Bearcats defense ends up holding strong there. Hansen takes it to the lane, goes up with it. No good. Grab by Voss. They're gonna go down low and back out. Corner three for Hansen. She nails it. So she puts the Bearcats up by 7. And the Cardinal offense is going to have to get going here, as we're at 3.5 to play here in this one. And there's a jump ball in favor of the Bearcats here. And pass intercepted there by Holt. Holt with the 3-on-1 here. She's going to go up with it. Can't get it to go. Rebound's going to be grabbed by Bresky. And Feber's going to fight for it there. And they're going to call the foul on Feber. That's going to be her second. Euchre passes towards Zacher, who gets it to Bresky. Bresky one-on-one with Lanners there. Can't get it to go, and Feber grabs the rebound. They're taken away by Zacher. And Zacher gets fouled, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. And Zacher goes 0 for 2 from the line. That rebound there grabbed by Feber. And the pass by Redland intercepted by Euchre. Passes back to Bresky, who gets it to Zacher, who shoots the 3, and she hits the 3. So a couple big three-point shots hit by Hansen and Zacher here in the fourth quarter, putting the Bearcats up by 10. And deflection there by Hansen, and going to be knocked out of bounds, stay with the Cardinals. And there's going to be a timeout here for the Cardinals. All right, and we're back after the Cardinal timeout. As Holt gets it into Maybor, and their Cadence Lander is going to be called for the travel. They get it into Euchre, who gets it ahead there to Ninke. Down low to Sonstable, and Sonstable called for the charge as Cadence Lanners eats that one. Lanners taking the charge there. That'd make former coach Randy Hawkinson proud. Pass by Holt there, taken away by Hansen. Pass forward to Ninke, and right back to Hansen. Hansen, who gets it over to Euchre. Long two for Euchre. No good. Rebound grabbed by Maybor. And that one taken away by Sonstable. Pass forward to Verneveg, who's going to put in the layup for two. And Verneveg's up to 4 points on the night. And that pass intercepted by Euchre. We've heard her name a lot tonight on defense. They get it back to Verneveg for three, and Verneveg hits the three. She's up to 7 points on the night, and the Bearcats really coming alive here in this fourth quarter. As Redland passes off to Holt there. That one off Pope, goes out of bounds. Ball's going back for the Bearcats. Pass gets into Bresky. Pass forward to Sonstable. And they get it for Verneveg, who goes up with it. No good. Ninchny goes up with it on the offensive rebound, and another offensive rebound by Verneveg. Three-point shot for Sonstable. Off the back of the rim, no good. And Sonstable picks up the loose ball. 18 seconds to go here. And it looks like this is going to be the end of the JV girls contest as the Bearcats storm back in the second half to take it handily, 29-14 over the Cardinals. Bearcats were able to put up 11 points in that last half. There was a few big threes, one by Verneveg, one by Hansen, and one by Zacher. And then Verneveg, she also had another two-pointer along to go with that. So 29-14, Bearcats take the first game in this matchup between the Bearcats and the Cardinals. We're going to have the JV contest between the Cardinals and the Bearcats for the boys coming up next. Stay tuned. You're watching Cardinals Live. All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live. We're getting set here for the boys JV contest between the Bearcats and the Cardinals. If you're just joining us, we had the JV girls contest just before this. The Bearcats ended up taking it 29-14. It was a pretty close game coming out of the first half. Cardinals were up 11-10, and then the Bearcats kind of came alive offensively and defensively in that second half, scoring 19 and limiting the Cardinal girls to only 3 points in the second half. So here we go. JV boys getting set. They played here at home on Monday against the DeSmet Bulldogs, which was a very exciting game. They were able to take that one 28-25 over the Bulldogs. There was a pretty big three-point shot that was hit to give them the lead right towards the end of it by Case Schoenbeck. So we'll watch for him. He's number 11 on the court right there, right-hand side of the screen towards the bottom. And tip-off here, won by Jackson Winter. They get it to Braxton Winter right away, and he puts it in for 2. So a nice series of events there for the Cardinals as the tip won by Jackson Winter went to Schwiesau to Winter and in for the bucket. And it might take me just a little bit of time here to catch up on the names of all these Bearcats on the court right now as number 5 controlling the basketball. And he's going to take it to the lane. He's wide open there, and he puts it up. Can't get it to go, though. Rebound grab by Braxton Winter. He gets it to his point guard, Case Schoenbeck, who goes to Jackson Winter. Kind of the leader of these JV boys is Jackson Winter, their leading scorer. Pass cross court to Caden Horrigan. Horrigan, nice pass down low to Jackson Winter, who goes up with it off the front of the rim and no good. Rebound grab there by number 22. That is, looks like Jade Voss who grabbed that rebound. So hand off there to Alec Garrett. They go back to Voss. And Voss gets it to Schimmler, who deep three here from number 20 off the mark. Rebound grab by Braxton Winter. That was Wagner on the deep three. Braxton Winter open in the corner. He goes down low to his brother. And Jackson Winter, nice post move, goes up with it and gets fouled. So he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. On the court right now for the Bearcats, we have number 5, Schmig. Number 22, Jade Voss. Number 5, or sorry, I already said number 5. Number 10, Alec Garrett. Number 0, Peyton Schimmler. And number 20, that's Grady Wagner. For the Cardinals, we have Caden Horgan, Emmett Schwiesau, Jackson Winter, Braxton Winter, and Case Schoenbeck. There we see Jackson Winter go 1 for 2 from the line, give the Cardinals the 3-point lead. And there we see 22 take it to the lane. He goes up with it, can't put it in on the finish there, but it's rebounded there by 5, who puts up the 3, no good. Rebound grab by Braxton Winter. That was Schmig on the 3-pointer. And down low pass to Braxton Winter, nicely done, but he can't finish there, and a grab there by number 22, and he's going to take it to the lane and finish well this time. That was Voss putting the first points up for the Bearcats. They get it down to Braxton Winter, who's wide open and for the easy 2 there. So a way to keep his eyes up there is Case Schoenbeck and find his big man down low for the easy assist. Voss gets it to Garrett there. Garrett with the long 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound grab by Jackson Winter. Winter gets it to his brother Braxton Winter across to Schoenbeck for 3 off the wing. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound grab by Voss. Bearcats on the move here. Now Voss going to slow it up a little bit and hand it off to Schmig. They go down low to Voss. Nice jumper there, no good. Schmiller rebound, kicks it out to Garrett. Or to Schmig, who gets it to Garrett. Garrett goes up with it and puts it in for two. Nice contested make there by Garrett. They get it forward to Schwiesow here. And back to Schoenbeck. Long three for Schoenbeck. No good. Rebound grabbed by Caden Horrigan. And they're going down low to Jackson Winter, who's going to put it in for two. Jackson Winter going to be who those Bearcats are going to need to watch down low in the post. And Schmiller passes to Voss there, who kicks it out to Garrett. And Schmig with the ball now. All on the perimeter here is Voss going to take the long three off the front of the rim and deflected there towards Schoenbeck, who picks it up. And Schwiesow lays it up there for Winter. No good. Jackson Winter grabs the rebound and puts it in there. I believe Jackson Winter, he's up to 5 to 7 points, something like that on the night. And the Cardinals with the 5-point lead, which leads to the Coach Reitz timeout. You're watching Cardinals Live. We'll be back after the Bearcat timeout. And Schmiller gets it in there to Wagner, who passes out to Voss. Schmig gets it to Garrett, who goes up with it. Can't get it to roll. Voss fighting for the rebound, and it's grabbed by Garrett, who's able to get it out to Schmig. And three-pointer from Garrett. And he nails the corner three. Nice shot there by Alec Garrett, the junior for the Bearcats. He makes it a 2-point game. Jackson Winter, who's going to take it up, try to put it in. Can't get it to go, though. Rebound grab by Voss, who's on the move. Voss's pass deflected there by Weisner. And three-pointer here from Schmig. Rolls around the rim, no good. Rebound by Voss, up with it. Can't get it to go. Braxton Winter grabs the rebound. He gets it to Kay Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck ahead to Jackson Winter, who's going to take it along the baseline and put it in. That's 7 points now for Jackson Winter. And ball deflected and picked up now by Weisner, who pass is deflected by Schmiller. And Horrigan puts it in just before the buzzer. The three is good. It looked like they only put up two. Let's see what the refs call it here. And they're calling it a three-pointer. So Horrigan gets it right before the end there to put the Cardinals up by 7. And what a good first half there for the Cardinals, as they're able to put up 14 in the first there, being led by Jackson Winter, who scored 7, Braxton Winter, who scored 4, and then the last three-pointer there by Horrigan for 3. Meanwhile, the Bearcats, they had a big 3 there by, I believe it was Alec Garrett who hit that corner 3. Might have had another 2 in there as well, and I believe Voss had a 2 as well. All right, Bearcats start off the ball in the second. As they get to Schmig. Schmig with the jumper. No good. Knocked around there and picked up by Schmig again, who gets it to number 4, who's going to take it to the rim. Goes up with it off the front. No good. And grabbed by Jackson Winter. That was Hudson Lesner, and there a deflection out of bounds by Schmig. On the court right now for the Cardinals, Emmett Schwiesow, number 12, number 4, Carson Weisner, and Jaden King, who's wide open down low and a little hesitant there and gets called for the travel as he had an opportunity to put it in for 2. Didn't end up going up with it right away, and the Bearcat defender is able to get to him. Pass was maybe could have been there a hair sooner, as well as King was open. And Miller down low, off the rim, no good. And Schwiesow can't catch that one cleanly, goes out of bounds. That's one that you want to have back there if you're Coach Horrigan, as Schwiesow didn't have any defenders around him around the arc there and just couldn't catch it cleanly on the move. Type of turnovers that you can't have. And Garrett drives into the lane. Nice bounce pass down low to Wagner, who can't finish there, and rebound grab by Carson Weisner. Nice grab there by Schwiesow, who's going to take it to the lane, go up with it, and get fouled. And junior Emmett Schwiesow is going to head to the line for the first time tonight. I believe the Cardinals were 1 for 2 from the line in the first quarter. Jackson Winter hitting one of 2 of his free throws. And Schwiesow hits the first one. And a substitution here, as looks like Schimmeler is exiting for Voss. And no good there for Schwiesow, but a rebound by Jackson Winter. He goes up with it, no good. And Weisner here with the fadeaway, can't get it to go. And it's going to be white ball. Weisner pass goes off the hand there of Schwiesow and out of bounds. Schmig gets it to Voss. Voss with the jumper. Hard off the backboard, no good. Rebound by Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck passes ahead to King, who can't catch it cleanly, and that goes out of bounds. It ended up going off of Bearcat, though. As Weisner gets it into Jackson Winter. Weisner out to King around the arc to Schwieschow for three, no good. Rebound grabbed by Schoenbeck, who gets it to Weisner. And he gets it to King, but Weisner called for the travel there just before the pass. Down low pass there to Wagner, who gets it to Garrett and puts it off the glass and in. Nice pass there, Wagner to Garrett. Helps the Bearcats find their first points of the second quarter. Schwieschow drives in and can't get it to go. Schwieschow had a nice head fake there to get around his defender, just unable to finish. They get it to Schemiller in the corner. Nice pass down low to Garrett, and Garrett, that reverse layup. Can't have that one fall in. There's a timeout for Coach Horrigan. So this second quarter is starting out a little tougher for both teams here, as we're almost halfway through it, and only 1 point put up for the Cardinals so far and 2 for the Bearcats, where we saw both teams kind of come out playing some pretty good offensive ball in the first quarter. In for the Cardinals now is Caden Horrigan again. He entered for Jaden King. They get it to Schwieschow at the top of the key. And Caden Horrigan cutting through. Nope, they go to Winter, who cuts right behind him. Down low, Winter fakes on Voss and puts it in. So a nice move there by Jackson Winter. Score his 9th point. And Voss guarded there by Horrigan. And deep three there, well, short three, I should say, by Schmig is good. And Lanners passes to Horrigan, who kicks it out to Schwieschow for three, no good. Rebound grabbed by Garrett. Wagner for three. Short, rebound grabbed by Schoenbeck. And they hit Trace Lanners on the cut there, and not sure what the call is here. Looks like it's going to be a foul on Garrett. On the floor here, Caden Horrigan to inbound. They get it into Lanners. Goes up with it there, off the glass, no good. And grabbed there by Voss. And Voss gets it ahead to Wagner, who goes up too hard off the glass. And looks like he's going to get called out of bounds there. And Lanners passes to Horrigan, who gets it to Schoenbeck. And Lanners can't hit his shot there. Rebound grabbed by Garrett. And deflection there by Schwieschow. Goes off the knee of Horgan and out of bounds. And deflection by Lanners goes out of bounds there as they were trying to get it into Voss. Voss along the baseline, passes out, stolen by Schwieschau. Down low to Jackson Winter. Goes up with it, no good. Rebound by Lanners, he goes up with it. Can't get it to go. Rebound by Schmig for the Bearcats. We're under 30 to go here in the first half. Voss's pass just a little high there for Wagner, who gets it to Garrett. And Voss with the nice offensive rebound there. Went up with it and grabbed by Schoenbeck here. 7 to go. As he passes for Winter, who almost finished there at the end, but can't get it to fall just off the back of the rim. That brings us to the end of the first half in the JV boys contest between the Bearcats and the Cardinals. Cardinals lead by 5, 17 to 12. We'll be back with your second half. You're watching Cardinals Live. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here with the start of the second half of this JV boys contest. Cardinals lead by 5 right now. Schemiller, he's going to try and get it to Voss, but it's deflected by Braxton Winter. They get it to Garrett. Garrett, who's had a nice night tonight. He had a big 3 in the corner in the first half. And Schmig passes to Voss. Under 5 to go here on the shot clock, and Voss is going to take it to the rim, and he's going to be unable to get it up there, so it's going to be a shot clock violation for the Bearcats. They go down low to Lanners, who's left open, and he puts it in. So it looks like there's just maybe a miscommunication on the defense there, as Lanners was left wide open right underneath the basket. And there's Schmig for 3, no good off the front of the rim. Rebound grabbed by Voss. And there's going to be a jump ball. Doesn't look like the Bearcats are too happy about the call there. And there's going to be a foul on Voss. They get it into Lanners, who tries to go down low, but pass snagged there by, nice play there by Schoenbeck. As we saw a nice interception by Schmig, who tried to get it over to Garrett. And then Schoenbeck jumped that one, kind of similar to how Schmig did. And a 3 here from Schoenbeck, short. Grabbed there by Schimmeler. Garrett on the wing looking for Wagner on the cut, who gets it right back to the corner for Schimmeler for 3. No good. Rebound grabbed by Horrigan, and there's Voss getting called for the foul. It's going to be Voss's second. So lucky for the Bearcats, Voss didn't have any before, as he picks up 2 of them rather quickly here in the third. Cross-court pass there by Winter to Schoenbeck, who has his pass deflected by Schemiller. Schemiller fakes it, takes it across the baseline, and steps back, shoots. No good. Rebound grab by Winter. And there, shot by Schwieschow, no good. Grabbed by Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck's done a nice job of going in there and grabbing some of those rebounds. Corner 3 for him now. And Schoenbeck hits the corner 3. I believe those are his first points of the night. There we see Garrett go up with it, no good. Rebound grabbed by Voss. He can't get it to go. Wagner grabs it. And there's going to be a foul on the ground here. And that's going to be on Caden Horrigan. Or sorry, Braxton Winter. And deflected out of bounds there by Winter. Looked like Schmig was trying to go right down below the basket there to Voss. And he just lays it out for Voss, who's going to attack across the baseline here. And nice defense by Winter as he takes it away and lands in the hands of Schoenbeck. And Voss is going to get called for his third. And that's 2 times in a row now that Voss has been called for a foul as he just kind of came and just barreled into the player holding on to the ball. They get to Weisner, top of the key 3, no good. And he gets his own rebound here. And the pass for Schwieschow, and he gets hit there by Schmig. So some aggressive defense here for the Bearcats. Starting to add up in fouls. That's their 4th team one here in this 3rd quarter. And they go down low to Winter, who puts it up and in. That's Braxton Winter. Driving in there is Voss, blocked by Braxton Winter. More good defense from the sophomore down low here in this 3rd quarter. As there's Weisner's shot, no good, and he grabs his own rebound again. Out to Weisner for 3. Can't hit it. Rebound grabbed by Schmig. And there, I think we're going to see a foul on Carson Weisner. And we're going to see some hockey rotation here as all 5 coming in now with 1:23 to go in the 3rd. Right now the Cardinals on a 7-0 run. Bearcats yet to score here in this 3rd quarter. And Voss going to dish it out to Schmiller. Cross there to Schmig for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound grabbed by Levi Moyer. Cutting there's James Ulmer, but they pass it out to Moyer, who gets it to King. And Moyer for 3. No good. Rebound grabbed by Sather and out to Lanners. And Lanners pass trying to go inside there to Voss, or to Ulmer, but it's snagged by Voss. And 35 seconds to go here in this 3rd quarter as Schmig takes it to the basket. He gets fouled as he goes up. That foul is going to be on Jaden King. That's going to be his first. Bearcats haven't had too many trips to the line tonight. Schmig hits his first. And no good on the second. Rebound by Lanners. And Lanners has it taken away from him by Schmig. And Schmig with the hesitation there, and he puts it in. Going inside to Ulmer, who's going to get called for the travel there. Three, two, one. He's going to lob it up there and be rejected by the curtain. So that brings us to the end of the 3rd quarter. Cardinals lead over the Bearcats 24-15. They outscored them in that one 7-3. We'll be back with the start of the 4th quarter here after the break. We're back with the start of the fourth quarter here as Lesnar controlling the ball right now for the Bearcats. Cardinals have brought their starters back in there, and there's a three-pointer from Garrett. No good. Board by Schwieschow. Jackson Winter back in after sitting out the third quarter. Can't hit that one. Lesnar gets it to Wagner. Wagner to Garrett. Down low to Wagner here, knocked away there by Winter. Shot by Voss off the front of the rim. Rebound grabbed by Schwieschow. And deflection there. Going to be picked up by, looks like Wagner and Horrigan there fighting for it. And it's going to be jump ball. Possession arrow facing the Cardinals. So they'll maintain possession. Schwieschow cutting through. Nice pass by Horgan. He goes up with it and he finishes. So a nice play there. Great cut by Schwieschow. Good pass by Horgan. Puts him on the board here, up 26-15. In the corner now is Wagner. Wagner tacking along the baseline, goes up with it, and grabbed there by Braxton Winter. Case Schoenbeck gets it to Braxton Winter. Cutting now is Jackson Winter. He's going to go kick it out to Horgan. Corner three, no good. Rebound grab now by Lesnar. Putting heavy pressure on him is Jackson Winter, but he gets it out to Voss now. And there's going to be a timeout there for Coach Reitz. Cardinals up right now by 11. Inbound pass gets to Garrett. He gets it over to Voss and quickly to Lesnar. He's going to attack the rim here. Goes up with it. No good. Rebound grab there by Braxton Winter. Winter gets it over to Schoenbeck. And they're going to go down low to Jackson Winter in the post here, and he puts it in as he bullies Beneke there for an easy two. Garrett gets it to Wagner. Wagner, deep three. And he can't connect there. It's grabbed by Winter. Down low again to Jackson Winter, and he puts it in and fouled. So Winter's going back to the line. Going to try and make this a three-point play. Cardinals up right now 30-15. And we're going to see full-on substitutions here now. For both teams. And no good by Winter. Rebound grab there. It's going to take me some time to learn the new Bearcat names. They get it to number 3, who gets it over to Beneke. '54's pass stolen away there by Jaden King, who gets it to Tatum Sather. And then a timeout for substitutions called here. Weisner passes to King on the wing. King looking for Moyer down through the cut. And ball tipped away there, picked up, looks like, by Hauk. And Hauk passes out to Oakroy. Oakroy from 3. No good. Weisner working there, goes up with it, can't finish. Rebound grab there by Johnson. Johnson gets it over to Hauk. Hauk back to Beneke. And along the baseline there, no good. And grab now by Lanners. Lanners gets it to Weisner. Weisner out to King for 3. Jaden King no good from the corner. And up with it is Lanners, and he puts it in, and 1 for Trace Lanners. Lanners, he had 6 points on Monday night against DeSmit. He's up to 4 points tonight. Going to try and make it 5 here from the free throw line. And we're going to see some more substitutions. As Noah Love, Owen Larson, Kaysen Heyman, and James Almer all enter. And Trace Lanners misses from the free throw line. And they get it to Hauk. Hauk takes it to the lane, goes up with it, and gets fouled. Hauk misses the first one. And second one short, off the front of the rim. Rebound grab by Lanners. Lanners gets it to him, right back to him. Lanners takes it to the rim, goes up with it, no good. Rebound grab by Almer, and he's fouled. Ball taken away there. On the move now, number 4, Lesnar. He goes up with it and puts it in there. And 1 for Lesnar. And Lesnar converts the three-point play. And Almer attacking across the baseline, goes down low to Heyman. And Heyman goes up with it, and he gets it to roll. Nice play there by freshman Kaysen Heyman. And we're under 10. They get it out. 54 Johnson from 3. No good. Oakroy with the rebound. Who gets it out there? And last shot there, no good. Attempted by Schulz. And that brings us to a close in the JV contest as they take it 34-18. Deuel Cardinals grab the win. So we'll be coming up next will be our varsity girls contest. So stay tuned for that. You're watching Cardinals Live. Welcome to tonight's Northeast Conference matchup between the visiting Webster area Bearcats and your Deuel Cardinals. At this time, would you please stand as Deuel High School Band under the direction of Mrs. Lodmell plays our national anthem. We remind all in attendance that the proper etiquette is to remove your cap or hat, face the flag, and stand with your right hand over your heart. Active duty military personnel or veterans not in uniform may salute the flag. This contest is being conducted under the guidance and regulation of the South Dakota High School Activities Association for the enjoyment and educational benefit of high school students. Good sportsmanship is essential for the success of these programs. We hope you will enjoy the game and support your athletes in a positive and sportsmanlike manner. Tonight's officials are Ted Elverson, Mo Rusink, and Randy Santenma. And now the starting lineup for your visiting Bearcats. Standing at 5'5", number 5, junior Chloe Maminga. Standing at 5'9", number 10, sophomore Georgia Vergelt. Standing at 6 feet tall, number 12, senior Carly Sanis. Standing at 5'9", number 22, senior Bailey Ninke. And standing at 5'10", number 31, freshman Riley Johnson. The Bearcats are coached by Haley Johnson and assisted by Devin Peterson. And now for your Deuel Cardinal cheerleaders. Lennox Adler, Aaron Bundy, Emma Rammel, Stella Stormo, and cheer coach Haley Amdahl. Tonight's future Cardinals are third graders Allie Fieber, daughter of Kayla and Phil Fieber, and Rain Kenyon, daughter of Brittany and Cody Kenyon. They've been selected for working hard in the classroom and on the basketball court. Keep up the great work. And now the starting lineup for your Deuel Cardinals. Standing at 5'7", number 3, junior Amelia Giese. Standing at 5'5", number 10, senior Morgan Tyson. Standing at 5'11", number 23, junior Elena Carlson. Standing at 5'9", number 24, senior Grace Nielsen. And standing at 6 foot tall, number 40, junior Camden Peterines. The Cardinals are coached by John Peterines and assisted by Tony Nielsen. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There are the starting lineups for the visiting Webster Bearcats and your Deuel Cardinals. We're getting set for tip-off here for this girls varsity contest. Deuel Cardinal girls come in at 3-2. Meanwhile, the Webster Bearcat girls, they're coming in at 2-3. Set for tip-off here. That's won by Elena Carlson and hit hard. Picked up by Camden Peterines. Back towards their baseline. And here's Grayson Nielsen controlling the basketball for the Cardinals. High post now to Camden Peterines. And she's going to take it in and post move here. Can't get it to go off the back of the rim. Nice offensive rebound by Carlson. And she can't finish there either. Ninke with the rebound. And pass forward there to number 31. That was Johnson who can't hold on to it. She's going to give it back to the Cardinals. And they're going back down low to Peterines. Peterines working down in that post, goes up with it again. Can't get it to fall. Rebound by Tyson. And then knocked out of bounds there by number 12. That's Sanis. Nielsen gets it into Peterines in the corner. Nielsen for three. From the wing, there it is. Gracelyn Nielsen, who was so good in that first quarter on Monday night against DeSmet. She hit 4 threes in that first half. She's right back at it again. And Ninke now with the ball. She passes off to number 10. That's Vergelt, who goes up with it. No good. And out to Johnson for three. And Johnson responds from the wing. All knotted up here, 3-3. Nielsen's going to take it herself to the basket, and she puts it up and in. Nielsen keeps it going there. And taken away there, nice steal by Morgan Tyson. It's a 2-on-1 here for the Cardinals, and Tyson can't hit the layup there. That would have been the one the Cardinals would have liked to have back, as Tyson under slight contention there, unable to put it in. And they get it into Carlson now. Nielsen makes her move, dishes it back out to Giese. And Nielsen's going to take it to the basket once again and puts it off the glass and in. Nielsen up to 7 points already on the night. As now Ninke being guarded by Tyson here. Looking for some room. And she's able to find there Meminga, who goes down low and back out to her. Johnson for three, and Johnson responds. 2 threes tonight from freshman Ryan Johnson, the 5'10 forward for the Bearcats. And now Nielsen's going to go up with it again. She can't get this one to go, but she grabs her own rebound. Peterines from the key. No good. Rebound by Giese, who goes right back up with it. No good. Rebound by Carlson, who's fouled and going to go to the line to shoot 2 for the Cardinals. And Carlson hits the first free throw. You know, going back to last game versus DeSmet, the Cardinals, they started off hot with 14 points in the first quarter. They had a lot of three-pointers coming from mainly Gracelyn Nielsen. But after that, they kind of started to slow down in the second and third quarters against the Bulldogs. The Cardinals, they were only able to score 10 points in those two combined. So let's see. They're off to a great start here in this first, as we're not even halfway through, and they're already up to 8 points. And Nielsen's going to shoot the jumper from mid-range. No good. Nice rebound by Carlson. And then lost there and kicked out to Sanis, who gets it to Ninke. Ninke goes to Bergelt in the corner. And back around to Johnson, who finds Maminga. No good. Sanis with the rebound up. No good. Johnson can't hold on there as Troop takes it away. And nice job there by Sophie Troop fighting down low for that board. And Nielsen's going to take it to the rim again, blocked. And Johnson on the move here for the Bearcats, who goes to Sanis and back out. Three-pointer for Vergelt, and she hits the three. So the Bearcats 3 for 3 from three-point land, and they take the 1-point lead over the Cardinals. And Peterines there from the line, no good. Rebound grabbed by number 22, Ninke. And there's going to be a foul on Nielsen. That's going to be her first. And timeout here. So looking at this starters here for the Bearcats, Maminga, she's a good mid-range shooter. Good at crashing the boards, coming in, as a guard there, only standing at 5'5". She will grab some rebounds as well. Vergelt, great shooter as well. She's able to, hit some three-pointers like we saw just earlier there. She knocked it down to give them the lead. Ryan Johnson, also a great shooter. She has a couple threes on the night. And then their post presence, Ninke and Sanis. They're strong down low, so that's who the Cardinals are going to have to watch out for. And they get it into to Maminga. Hand off to Ninke there. And Ninke back to Maminga down low. Ninke out to 14 for 2, and she hits the long 2 there. Another step back, and they'd be 4 for 4 from three-point land. But instead, it's number 14, that's Steiner, who hits that hits that long 2. And Troop's going to go down low here towards Peterines, who heads back to the corner. And to Nielsen now. And cutting through there is Troop, and she's going to go up and through. Nice finish by Sophie Troop. And a great pass by Camden Peterines for the assist. And there, Carlson working on Johnson. And Johnson's going to get called for the travel there. Nielsen trying to go down low to Peterines. And Peterines goes up with it, and she puts it in for her first points of the night. And there, number 23 pulls up, and she hits her shot. I believe that's Hansen. So there's the fourth 3 in this first quarter from the Bearcats. And Nielsen for three, just short off the front of the rim there. And out of bounds. That's going to be off Steiner. So Cardinals keep possession here. Trailing by 2. They get it into Peter Rhines. Going to try to go down low to Nielsen now. And Nielsen wants some help. Giese fakes the three, drives in, and has the ball taken away by Hansen. Hansen gets it forward to Ninke. And there's going to be a foul here. It's going to be a push on Elena Carlson. Or Amelia Giese, excuse me. And Amelia Giese with the deflection out of bounds there. Nice hands by Cadence Lanners to grab that one on the bench. As Tyson with a little deflection there as Maminga goes in, and she puts it up and in. And one for Chloe Maminga. So another three-point opportunity here for the Bearcats. As this is their first trip to the line. And Maminga can't connect. Rebound, though, by Steiner. Steiner gets it out for three. And nailed there by number 10. That's Vergelt with her second three. And they are 5 for 5 from three here in this first quarter. And that's going to be a foul there on Hansen. That'll be her first. .43 seconds to go in this first quarter. They get it into Peter Rhines. Peter Rhines tries to go down low to Carlson, but it's knocked away and grabbed by Steiner, who tries to get rid of it, and it looks like Bearcats just got a timeout off in time before that went out of bounds. So the Cardinals trail by 7 right now. Been a great offensive first quarter from both teams. Right now, leading scorer for the Cardinals, Gracelyn Nielsen with 7. And leading scorer for the Bearcats, I believe we have a couple with 6. Vergelt has hit 2 threes, as well as Johnson. We also saw a 3 from Hansen. And taken away there by Kirkfleet. Garing cross-court pass there to Tyson. Can't catch it clean. Goes up with it, and she gets fouled and is going to head to the line here. 8 seconds in this first quarter remaining. Tyson connects on her first one. Tyson can't hit the second. Rebound was by Steiner. They get it ahead. Hansen puts it up for 3, can't hit it. And that's going to be the first miss, if you can even count it, from three-point land for the Bearcats as they lead 19-13. They're up by 6 over the Deuel Cardinals, which was an exciting first quarter as we saw a 3 from Gracelyn Nielsen kind of to get the Cardinals going. She responded with a couple trips to the to the basket, putting them in for 2 to put up 7 in that first quarter. And then we saw a nice layup from Sophie Troop. We saw a nice shot down low by Camden Peterines. We saw some work from Lena Carlson at the three-point line, or at the free throw line. She went 1 for 2. Morgan Tyson, she went 1 for 2 from the free throw line. And that's kind of what contributed to the Cardinals racking up those 7 or 12 points, 13 points. Meanwhile, for the Bearcats, they put up 15 points off three-pointers in that first quarter. And then they had some other points down low from number 14, that's Steiner. And then they had another one, not quite sure who put it in. It was a long two. As the Bearcats have the ball, they give to Ninke for 3, and Ninke hits the 3 in the corner. And maybe a little bit of frustration here from Coach Peterines, as it just seems like the Bearcats can't miss. And there's just really nothing you can do about that. The girls are playing a great offensive game. And that's taken away by Vergelt. Pass across there, Vergelt from 3, can't hit it. Rebound grab by Tyson. And Nielsen controlling the ball now for the Cardinals. Nielsen from 3, no good. And that's going to be knocked out of bounds. That's going to be called off of Ninke. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I got to get the scoreboard on there for you. I apologize. And Nielsen puts it up. No good. That one falls out of bounds. Nielsen was short on that attempt. Pass there to Hansen in the corner. Hansen along the baseline, dishes it out to the other corner for Vergelt. Vergelt overshoots it. Rebound grab by Nielsen. Nielsen looking for some help. She gets it out to Troop. Nielsen driving in, going up with it, and she's going to get fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Cardinals were 2 for 4 from the free throw line in the first quarter. Let's see if Gracelyn Nielsen can knock down these couple to improve that free throw percentage for the Cardinals. Can't find the first one. And she hits the second one. And looks like there's a timeout there. Used by the Bearcats, so they'll have 3 timeouts left. All right, we're back after the Bearcat timeout. Cardinals trailing by 8. Carlson putting heavy pressure there on Bresky, and now they're going to go down low, but kick it back out. Troop with the deflection, grabbed by Nielsen. And Tyson's going to go down low to Peter Hines. Peter Hines goes up with it, can't get it to fall. Cardinals putting a press on now on that Bearcat offense. Doesn't look like Coach Peter Hines maybe wants to give them really any space to try and shoot or move. And they get it in here to Bresky. Hansen's going to go down low now to Steiner, who kicks it out to the corner. Bergelt for 3. Overshoots it. Rebound grabbed by Peter Hines. Nielsen for 3. Can't hit it. Rebound grabbed by Carlson. And Tyson's called for the travel. And Peter Hines picks the pass off by Maminga. And Peter Hines fakes the 3, passes to Nielsen now. And Nielsen shoots the 3, can't hit it. Rebound's going to be grabbed by Bresky. Bresky gets it ahead there to Hansen, who finds Steiner for 3. Steiner's 3 in and out. And rebound grabbed there by Maminga and passed out to Bresky. Down low now to Maminga, who kicks it back out to Bresky for 3 now. Shots off the mark there by Hansen, and then Steiner goes up and gets fouled, and she heads to the line to shoot 2. That's going to be Peter Hines' first foul. Substitution here as looks like Giese and Morris enter for Carlson and Troop. And Steiner hits both of them. She's up to 4 points on the night. Nielsen goes down low to Peter Hines, who puts it in and 1. Just what the Cardinals needed. Peter Hines, she's up to 4 on the night as well. And substitution here now. In comes Vergelt for Maminga. Peter Hines hits the free throw. And Ninke working, passes it back out to Bresky. Goes to Johnson. Cardinals playing tight defense here. Ninke with a couple on her, block there from behind by Peterines. 8 seconds on the shot clock right now for the Bearcats. As they get it out to Ninke for three. She's short there. Rebound grabbed by Tyson. Peterines fakes the three, passes off to Tyson, who tacks along the baseline here. Passes over to Nielsen in the corner, get it back to Giese for three. Giese off the backboard, no good. Tyson with the rebound, goes up with it. Can't get it to fall. And it stays there off the leg of a Bearcat. Staying with the Cardinals. And now we see Sanis enter for Ninke and Troop and Carlson coming in for Tyson and Peterines. They get it in quickly to Carlson, who puts it up and in. Carlson with her third point of the night. They go down low to Sanis. Sanis working on Carlson, and she gets it to fall off the glass. And pass intercepted there by Vergelt, 2-on-2. Vergelt passes to Johnson. And three-pointer here from Bresky. Can't hit it. Rebound by Hansen, and it goes off a Cardinal here, so it's going to stay with the Bearcats. More substitutions here as Peterines is back in, and along with Tyson. They entered for Morris, and Troop. Oh, no, not Troop. Morris and Giese. Bresky's first free throw off the front of the rim. Ninke entering now for Hansen. And there Bresky hits the second one. Nielsen goes down low to Peterines, who's being doubled here. And she tries to go up with it, but it's grabbed by Tyson. And gets it to Troop, who's going to take it in. And try to find Tyson here with it. She picks it up. Still in there by Bresky. And she's going to get fouled there by Carlson. That's going to be Carlson's second foul on the night. And the Cardinals up to 5 team fouls. So Bresky's back at the line. And she hits the first one. Lanners entering now for Carlson. And Bresky 2 for 2 from the line on the second go-around. They go down low to Peterines. And Peterines just can't get it to fall. Rebound by Ninke. They're going to go down low to Sanis, who's working on Peterines, and she puts it up and in. Peterines from 3. Off the mark. And knocked out of bounds by Ninke. And that's stolen away there by Ninke. And Ninke tried to get it around Nielsen there, but just passed it out of bounds. .42 seconds to go here in the first half. Cardinals trailing by 12. Nielsen goes to Lanners, down low, can't hit it. Ninke grabs the board. And they're going to call a foul here. I believe that's going to be on Tyson, so Ninke's going to get to go to the line, shoot 2. Ninke connects on the first. Carlson enters, and Morris enters now for Tyson and Kirkfleet. And Ninke just misses the second one there, but Sanis grabbed the rebound, and the deflection now picked up there by Vergelt. They're going to go back down low to Sanis, then they found the outlet to Johnson for 3, no good. And Nielsen just throws it off the foot of Sanis. 4 seconds to play here in this first half. Nielsen lobs it up and just going to be short. That brings us to the end of the first half here in this girls varsity contest between the visiting Webster area Bearcats and the Deuel Cardinals. Right now the Bearcats have a 13-point lead, 32-19 over the Cardinals. We'll be back later just before the start of the third quarter. You're watching Cardinals Live. Stay tuned for more Cardinal basketball action. All right, welcome back into Cardinals Live, ladies and gentlemen. We're right now at halftime of the girls' varsity contest between the Bearcats and the Cardinals. And coming into tonight, Cardinals, they're sitting at a 3-2 record. Meanwhile, the Bearcats, I believe they're sitting at 2-3. So, and the common opponents that they'd both seen. Oh, excuse me here. Just have to look at this. Was, I believe, Britton Hecla. And the Cardinals, they ended up beating Britton Hecla by 5 points. Meanwhile, the Bearcats, they ended up putting up 62. They dropped 23-point difference on there, so it was a easy victory for the Bearcats there. Meanwhile, looking at some of the Cardinals starters, Camden Peterhines right now, she's averaging about 12 points per game and 9 rebounds. Meanwhile, tonight she's sitting at about 5 points, so it's about halfway through. She's right around close to the average, just a little bit under. Nielsen, she's sitting at 8 points tonight. She's averaging 8 points, just over 8, almost 9 points a game. And 7 rebounds. So she's having herself a good night. We remember she started off really hot, hitting that 3, and then scoring a couple buckets after that. And then Carlson, she's averaging just over 7 points a game. She's sitting at 3 right now. Looking at the Bearcat side of the ball, boy, oh boy, did they come out firing in that first quarter, hitting 5 threes. They were 5 for 5, I believe. Or no, not. First half maybe. First half they hit 5 threes. No, it was the first quarter. Yeah, correct me there. It was the first quarter. They ended up putting up 19 points in that first quarter. 5 of them were 3-pointers, and then they ended up scoring another 13 in the second there. And here's Nielsen for 3, just off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Sanis. But they're leading scorers right now. Vergelt with 6. Johnson with 6, and there's Vergelt with the mid-range jumper, not close, and there's going to be a jump ball there between Sanis and Nielsen. But they both have 6. Then Ninke, she's at 4, as well as the other down low post presence, who is Sanis, who's sitting at 4 as well. And here Maminga gets it into Johnson. And they're going to try and go down low to Sanis. Deflected there by Peterhines and pushed ahead now to Tyson. Tyson's going to take it to the rim. No good. Rebound grabbed by Maminga. And jump ball now. And it's going to be Cardinal ball. Cardinals, they were able to put up 6 in that second quarter. So let's see if they can come out here, play this third quarter offensively, kind of like they did that first quarter. Here's Peterhines down low, can't get it to roll. And Maminga with the board. We talked about that earlier, how although she's only 5'5", she'll grab quite a few rebounds. And there, that deflection by Giese goes out of bounds. And I've got to put that scoreboard back up. Oh, no, I've got that scoreboard up there for you. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Maminga passes to Vergelt, who hits Ninke, who misses there. Rebound grab by Peterhines. And Tyson for 3. No good. Rebound by Carlson, who goes right back up with it and in. Oh, no, never mind. She's called for the travel. So that basket's not going to count. For 3, Ninke. Off the back of the rim, no good. Nielsen grabs the board, finds the outlet. Peter Hines, who gives it right back to her. Nielsen gets it to Giese, trying to go down low to Peter Hines, who loses it, knocked out of bounds there by Ninke. And right into Carlson, who puts it up and in. We saw Carlson earlier. She scored 2 of those 3 points on that baseline inbound. And there she does it again, so 4 of her 5 coming off of that. And there Johnson for 3, blocked by Giese. Great defense there by the junior, not giving the freshman any room to shoot that 3. Carlson passes out to Giese. Now Nielsen goes down low to Peter Hines, who's blocked by Sanis, and then it's deflected out of bounds by the Bearcats. Tight pass gets through the window there to Carlson. Then Carlson's pass picked off by Sanis. They get it ahead to Maminga. And Maminga goes up. No good. Rebound grab by Carlson. Giese gets fouled there. That's going to go on number 10, Vergelt. That's going to be her second. And Giese's now going to exit for Troop. They get it into Carlson. Peter Hines fakes the 3, drives in, and looks for Tyson on the cut, who goes up with it and gets fouled. She's heading back to the line. The Cardinals, they were 2 for 4 in the first period, or in the first quarter from the line, and they were 2 for 3 in the second. This is their first trip here in the third quarter. As Tyson goes 1 for 2 there. They get it to Hansen now. Passed across to Ninke. Ninke's baseline pass to Vergelt in the corner, now to Hansen on the wing, and back to Johnson. Ninke for 3. Off the mark, goes out of bounds, and it's staying with the Bearcats. Vergelt for 3, and Vergelt hits it. That's her third three-pointer on the night. She's up to 9 and leading the way for the Bearcats. Nielsen for 3, and Nielsen connects. Nice shot there by Gracelyn Nielsen. Cardinals trail by 10. Up with it is Hansen, off the glass, no good. Tyson's able to grab the board there. And we're going to have a timeout for Coach Peter Hines. So far here in this third quarter, Cardinals able to put up 6, Bearcats 3. And back after the Cardinal timeout, they get it in quickly to Carlson. And down low she is with it and can't get it to fall. And off the knee there, a Troop. Nice takeaway there by Peter Hines. As they get the ball to Morris now. Morris looking for Carlson to cut through. Nothing there. And Peter Hines now working on Steiner. And she goes up with it. Nothing. And Morris tries to save it, and she can't. We're headed back the Bearcat way. Pass ahead, just out of the reach of Ninke and stolen away by Carlson. Gets it to Morris. They go to Peter Hines down low again. And Peter Hines having some trouble there against Steiner playing defense. And jump ball there as Troop got in there, tried to take it away from Hansen. But possession arrow for the Bearcats. Ninke working on Tyson right now. Pass intercepted now by Carlson. Tyson taking it up. No good. Rebound by Bresky. Pass intercepted by Nielsen. We got the 2-on-1 here. Nielsen's going to shoot the three. And no good. Rebound by Troop. No good. And knocked out of bounds there by Ninke. So the Cardinals, the last few possessions, able to make some turnovers, but they're not able to capitalize on these. And that's really what they're going to need to do to try and get back into this, as they're trailing by 10 with 1:41 left here in the third. Nielsen gets it into Peter Hines, who shoots the three off the mark. Rebound grab by Bresky. So the passing these last few possessions has just been a little bit careless by the Bearcats. Let's see if they clean it up here. As they're going to go down low to Steiner here. And Steiner's going to get fouled and go to the line to shoot two. That's going to be on Peter Hines. I believe that's her second. Steiner no good on the first one. I believe she was 2 for 2 from the line in that second quarter. And she hits that one. And Troop tries to go down low, but deflected out of bounds there by Ninke. Substitution here for the Bearcats as Vergelt exits for Hansen. Going down low, bounce pass just goes over the shoulder of Carlson and right into the hands of Ninke. To the corner here to Bresky. Passed off to Ninke and Johnson. And going down low to Steiner, who puts it up and in. Steiner able to find position there on Peter Hines. Now Troops going down low to Peter Hines. The Bearcats have been doing a great job down low, kind of doubling Peter Hines in that post. She's had a hard time finding anything down there. And Nielsen with mid-range shot, no good. Rebound grab by Johnson. And pass intercepted there by Troop, who's going to go up with it and blocked there by, looked like Bresky got a piece of it. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Bearcats lead 38-25 over the Cardinals. They were able to put up 6 in that quarter, just like the Cardinals, so dead even there, 6 points each. We'll be back with the start of the fourth and more Bearcat Cardinal girls basketball action after the break. All right, we're back here with the start of the fourth quarter. Cardinals going to start off with the ball. Peter Hines from the top of the key. Can't hit it. Rebound grab by Carlson, who finds Tyson right below the basket, and she can't put it in there. Rebound grab by Sanis. And for three there is Johnson, who puts it in. That's Johnson's third three on the night, and she's up to 9. Matching her teammate Vergelt. And Peter Hines fakes the three, steps up, shoots the 2. Can't hit it. And jump ball here. They're going to go down low to Sanis. And Sanis' pass intended for Bresky, picked up now by Peter Hines. Nielsen gets it to Peter Hines. Nielsen step back here, dishes back to Peter Hines, and timeout by Coach Peter Hines. Cardinals with 2 timeouts left. Bearcats with 3. Cardinal offense slowed down a little bit there since that first quarter, which they put up 13. Nielsen gets to Peter Hines, who shoots the quick three there, trying to get it off before the shot clock. And there, Giese ends up picking it up, so they got another chance here. And we have a jump ball. It's going to stay with the Cardinals. Nielsen from the corner. No good. Rebound grab by Giese, who's going to go down low to Carlson, who goes up with it. Can't hit it. And taken away there by Carlson. Wide open and can't get it to roll. And they go out to Peter Hines from three. And Peter Hines hits it from the top of the key. So nice shot by Camden Peter Hines as the Cardinals are finally able to get a bucket to fall. To the corner here for Vergelt. And Vergelt responds with another three. She's up to 4 on the night, and she's found a spot in that corner. She's hit a couple of them from there. Nielsen's going to drive into the lane, and foul's going to be called. Let's see, this is probably going to be on Sanis. It is, and that's her first. They get it into Carlson, who puts it up quick, and she's fouled and going to head to the line. Carlson 1 for 2 from the line. We saw her there earlier in the first quarter. Substitutions here as Tyson exits for Troop and Johnson exits for Maminga. And Carlson 1 for 2 from the line here in the fourth as well. They get it ahead to Sanis, who hits Vergelt, and it's knocked away there out of bounds by Nielsen. Inbounds pass to Ninke, who finds Maminga for 3. Just misses and gets her own rebound. And she gets it to Johnson, who finds Vergelt in the corner. Can't connect this time. Rebound by Peter Hines. Peter Hines for 3. Just deep. Rebound grab by Sanis. And driving into the lane is Ninke. She can't put it in. Sanis with the rebound. Second chance goes in as she went right back up with it. Sanis has done a nice job down low in that post position, both offensively and defensively. And pass there tips off the fingertips of Carlson and goes out of bounds. And a timeout here for the Bearcats. And we just like to take the time now to thank our sponsors, Rich Chevrolet, Tech Ord, DNB National Bank. As well as the Clear Lake Building Center, Inspired Learning Solutions, and Sanford Health Clear Lake. And then DCFU, ITC, and HD Electric. All right, now back to basketball action here as Ninke gets it into Johnson, who finds Maminga. And pass, just right through Peter Hines' hands and into the lap of Maminga, who puts it in. Cardinals trailing by 19 now. They look to Morris for three. And that goes out of bounds off Troop. Tyson's entering for Troop now. As the inbounds pass to Ninke, now she's going to get fouled and go to the line to shoot two. That foul is going to be on Tyson. That's her fourth. One more and she'll be done for the night. As Ninke hits the first one. Overall, the Bearcats done a nice job from the free throw line tonight. And Bailey Ninke there, she hits her second one. So she's up to 6 points tonight for senior Bailey Ninke. And Peter Hines lobs it up. Nice, well, I guess I don't know if it's a lob. Nice hard pass high to Carlson there. Tyson goes up with it, can't connect. And off of Ninke there, out of bounds. Nielsen finds Tyson in the corner, right back to her, going down low now for Peter Hines, and stolen away by Johnson. Cutting there as Mamenga kind of stops on her cut though, and Ninke hits the, nope, can't hit the jumper there. Rebound by Peter Hines. Cardinal offense going to need to really start going here, as that's deflected out of bounds by the Bearcats. Substitution here, Bresky enters for Vergelt. And Nielsen gets it into Peter Hines. Hands off to Nielsen, can't connect. Rebound grabbed by Maminga. And Steiner, she's going to go up with it, and she's blocked by Peter Hines. And we're going to see a new five come in here for the Cardinals, as it's Lanners, Redlin, Mabier, Kirkfleet, and Casey Tyson. And Euchre gets it into Bresky. Bresky's going down low now to Sonstabo there, I believe. Or maybe, actually, I bet you it's, Landers goes up with it, can't connect. Rebound grab there by Zacher. She gets it ahead there to Vernevig. I believe in the JV contest I was calling Sonstabo, Vernevig and Vernevig Sonstabo. Tyson's shot no good. Rebound by Maybor to Redland. Can't connect. Rebound grab there by Vernevig. And now Zacher on the move here for the Bearcats. Cutting there is Zacher, but Lanners with nice defense there to stop her. And Bresky goes up and puts it in for two. Lanners pass just high out of reach there for Maybor. And with about 6 seconds to go here in this one, that's going to wrap it up for the girls varsity contest as the Bearcats take it 52-29 over the Cardinals. So the girls' games both go in favor of the Bearcats as they won the JV contest 29-14 and this one 52-29. The boys' contest is coming up, so stay tuned for that. We're going to have some special guests announcing here with Camden Peterine, so I will not be on the mic. Stay tuned to find out who it is and watch more Cardinal basketball action. You're watching Cardinals Live. We'll be back after the break. 10, number 3, sophomore, Seth Larson. Standing at 6'2", number 12, senior, Jaron McCreary. Standing at 6'1", number 14, senior, Matthew Mount. Standing at 6'5", number 24, senior, Gage Wick. And standing at 6'3", number 42, senior, Jack Schumacher. The Bearcats are coached by Matthew Leonard and assisted by Riley Reese. And now for your Deuel Cardinal cheerleaders, Lennox Adler, Aaron Bundy, Emma Rammel, and Stella Stormo. The cheer coach is Haley Ondal. Tonight's future Cardinals are fourth graders Calix Conal, son of Mackenzie and Tony Conal, and Reed Munson, son of Melissa Holly and Andrew Munson. They've been selected for working hard in the classroom and on the basketball court. Keep up the great work. And now the starting lineup for your Deuel Cardinals. Staying at 5'11", number 0, junior Gavin Malin. Staying at 6 foot tall, number 1, junior Sutton Bank. Standing at 5'11", number 2, senior Troy Jensen. Standing at 6'2", number 23, senior Nolan Gubru. And standing at 6'7", number 25, junior Kyle Finiston. The Cardinals are coached by Isaac Ronnie and assisted by Dustin Morgan.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in to the Cardinal Arena. Tonight I am joined with Trey Mayland, little Deuel alumni, hopping on to call this game, and we'll go more into that. But first we're going to start off here. Cardinals got the tip-off. Tonight the Cardinals take on the Webster Bearcats. And it starts off with a 3 from Nolan Gubru, no good, but Kyle Finnans reaches up to grab that one. Ball moving around the perimeter for the Cardinals. Bank looks to Jensen at the top of the key. Attack from Bank off the hands of number 42, Jack Shoemaker. Cardinals inbound the ball now from the sideline. Here's Bank up top off the screen, hands off to Gubrud. Gubrud attacks, nice slip pass to Finnison. Finnison for the nice 2. Nice play there, Trey Malin. How about that one?
Yeah, absolutely. That's you just get a chance to witness the playmaking of Nolan Gubrud. He took the 3 early, which was a good look. Then when the defense comes out a little bit, Nolan drives by and finds Finnison on a great little pick and roll action.
Yes.
And good finish by Finnison.
For sure. And drive to the lane. Nice, easy little lay for Matthew Mount there. Quite an athlete for Webster.
Yeah, big time. Matthew Mount, he is a great football player, and he is an athlete on the basketball court, too.
Yeah, not only football, but I believe he also qualified in state shot put and discus. So, you know, all-around three-sport athlete. It's cool to see that.
Absolutely.
And there's a big block from Gubrud. Cardinals now in transition. This is Jensen. Jensen with a nice lay. Some fast-paced basketball starting off this Thursday night action.
We've got Seth Lesner picking up the ball for Webster to Shoemaker. Back to McCurry. McCurry will look back up to Shoemaker. Looks like we got a little bit of a 2-1-2 going, or maybe even a 2-3.
Yeah.
If Finnison drops down.
I think the Cardinals did run a little bit of a zone, little junk defense, especially at stopping DeSmit, you know, and obviously those threes are going to fall there, and we see another 3 from Matthew Mount. Not only can he work down low, but shoot it as well. Here's Finnison. Finnison is going to get called for a charge. Offensive foul. You know, I think that might have been the right call as, you know, is that McCurry?
McCurry,
Yep. Able to step in there, you know, at the right time and able to draw that contact. Nicely executed there.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll have Lesnar bring up the ball here. Seth Lesnar, actually an amazing golfer.
Really?
So basketball is not his only sport here. So we'll see what he does with those flashy green shoes. Little
Good for
Euro.
him. I didn't know. Maybe Lesnar. I thought the famous Brock Lesnar.
I think there's some relation there. I'm not sure how it all works, but
They look similar.
yeah,
I can see the
absolutely.
resemblance.
I know Seth and his, I believe, older brother Ian, both really good golfers. I think maybe they got more of the finesse side rather than the wrestling side.
For sure. No, golf is definitely a mental sport and requires a lot, but.
Just Mount down the baseline, turns it over. Cardinals pushing the ball up. Here's Bank. Bank drives middle, flicks it back to Gubrud. Gubrud aggressive to the rim, and a good finish by Gubrud.
Nolan Gubrud having a great game tonight. You know, normally he's kind of one of those quiet role players, but he's getting some things done. You know, setting up his teammates, had a nice block, and now a nice take to the lane.
Absolutely.
Great start. Oh, nice finish there by Lesnar.
Very tough finish by Lesnar there. A good baseline drive.
Especially going against some length down low. Kyle Finnison is a great defender for the Cardinals, picking up a lot of blocks. So Lesnar is able to kind of lay it on in there, avoiding the contact from Finnison. Malin hands off to Bank. Bank off the dribble, tipped around. Here's Jensen driving, kicks to Malin. Malin, a little long, but picked up by Finnison. Back out to Bank. Shot clock running down. Jensen, little fadeaway three. Tough finish, but we're going to call over the shot clock. So it would have been Webster's ball anyways, but they're going to take it out. Maybe a little breather. Cardinals 6, Bearcats 7. Here's McCurry taking the ball, and they're going to call it travel.
Yeah, the 6'2" senior just got his feet moving a little bit before his ball there. I think we've all been victim to that
Yeah, I
once
was going
or
to say,
twice.
it happens to the best of us,
Absolutely.
you know. Just so eager to make a great
Yep.
attack, sometimes a little too early.
For sure. Here's Finnison on the perimeter. Little up screen by Jensen. Gets it back. Tries to find Finnison with the roll. Finnison gets caught up trying to kick it. Here's Mount bringing the ball up for the Bearcats. Mount through Jensen. Gets his own rebound on Finnison and puts back his own
Nice defense
miss.
there by Finnison in the beginning. Unfortunately, that second chance opportunity, Matthew Mount did a nice job with getting his offensive rebound and, you know, nice little putback. Racking up the stats, we like to say.
Yeah.
You know, definitely on purpose. Nice pass there by
And a good
Gubrud.
finish. Gubrud just really showing off his playmaking skills here. You just love to see this out of him.
Bearcats attacking the Cardinals zone here, swinging the ball around the outside. Ball to Mount in the corner. Skip pass over to Shoemaker. And Jack Shoemaker, the senior.
Yeah, that's a good looking shot, Cam.
Yeah,
That's a quick release, too.
for sure.
A really good skip pass to set that one up. Here's Bank, drives, kicks to Jensen. Jensen, we like to see this early. It's a good look at it. Rebound McCurry, out to Lesnar. Lesnar pushing the pace a little bit. Cardinals getting back. Lesnar just doing all kinds of dribbling around the Cardinals defense here. Drives in, kicks to Mount. Mount going up and finishes.
Nice finish for Mount there. Mount the leading scorer with 9 of the Bearcat points.
Yeah, anytime these Bearcats are going to be able to get it to the high post against this 2-3 is going to be dangerous for the Cardinals.
Yes, for sure. We've already seen some early threes on which that's going to happen in a zone, leaving those gaps open. Cardinals just, you know, letting that go. Unfortunately, the Bearcats have been a little hot tonight.
Good, Gubrud. Nolan grabs his own rebound, tries to kick it out. Bank gets it. Bank takes it.
Little reverse layup there.
Got a little too far into the hoop there, but right idea. Here's Mount bringing it up to the corner. Is Lesnar. Lesnar will take the three. A little bit long. Rebound, Gubrud pushing it with Bank here.
Handoff to Gubrud. Attack from Gubrud, baseline. And looks like that's going to get deflected. Maybe a block there. Not sure who blocked that one. But the Bearcats are going to kind of push the tempo here. Attacking the zone, and that's Lesnar. And it's going to go off one of the Cardinal players in the middle. As a substitution here, Winter checking in for Gubrud. Now, I always have to say Winter because I get the twins confused. I'm still working up, but that's Braxton Winter. We got checking in 5. Later, you'll see some action out of Jackson Winter, number 23.
Here's McCreary driving down baseline on Banks. Good defense. McCreary just misses. Rebound Jensen. He's pushing the tempo a little bit. Winter down the sideline. Troy will keep it. Good ball screen here. Troy looking to shoot. Good pass there by Troy Jensen. Oh, just out of bounds on the Cardinals. Not a
just had a little bit of his toe on the line. But good hustle play there.
and not a bad action out of the Cardinals either.
Sure. That would have been a tough finish there. Unfortunately, just a little off the mark, but Cardinals working great on that pick and roll action.
Definitely.
Seeing a lot of open action, especially down low to finishing, whether it's Gruber making those reads or Jensen. Seems to be the success tonight, and that one kind of went right through the hands of Shoemaker. It'll be Cardinals ball. Cardinals trailing by 6 at the moment.
So here comes in the other Winter twins. Now we have Braxton and Jackson just entering.
I like to say, we got a lot of winner-winner connection.
Here's Winter in the high post. Swarmed a little bit by the Bearcats. Out to the other Winter. Down to Jackson, I believe. Jackson, a little bump hook.
Yes, nice
like
little
that.
hook there.
Yeah, with the left.
Little finish. Just feeling a little chemistry here tonight.
Yeah,
working on
absolutely.
two, too. Nice tough finish, and Cardinals hoping to pick some things up on defense now. Looks like they've switched to man. And that's going to be thrown right away to the sideline. Pass intended for Noah Love for the Cardinals there.
A little miscommunication there on the Bearcats.
Yeah, that happens, especially, the Cardinals switching up their defense. It looks like they were playing kind of a 2-3 and then switched to a man. The Bearcats trying to recognize that, read it, and get something set up offensively. Cardinals hoping to get one last opportunity here in the first quarter. Bank running the clock down. Little action here. Curl looks to Malin.
Oh.
Nice pass down low to Winter. And now we have Mount attacking. Mount wants a half-court shot. A little too much muscle on that one, but that's going to wrap up our first quarter of basketball. Yeah, Cardinals trailing by 4, but it's great to have you here tonight, Trey. We didn't get much of a introduction there. Kind of running late from the game. A little winded at first, had to catch my breath, but it's great to have you here, home from break.
No, absolutely, Cam. I really appreciate you letting me pop up here and help
oh yeah,
commentate
of
with
course.
you tonight.
It's all Mr. Mack. Took his mic, so.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm sure the fans are missing his sweet voice tonight, but
Oh, yes.
I appreciate you letting me.
Yeah,
be
no,
in
it's
the
great
booth
to
with
have
you
your
tonight.
knowledge, and not long ago you were on the hardwood yourself. So it's definitely cool to be back. I'm sure watching your little brother play. Hear the name Malin, number 0, Gavin Malin is Trey's brother.
Yeah,
junior.
absolutely. No, it's good to be back. It's good to watch little Cardinal basketball. And yeah, I'm hoping I can bring some level of expertise to the booth tonight.
Yeah,
hopefully.
for sure. And Trey, what do you think the Cardinals are going to need to do tonight in order to become successful and pull out a win? Obviously, a great first quarter from both teams. 4-point lead for the Bearcats right now. But what do the Cardinals need to continue to do and maybe work on?
Yeah, I think it all starts out. A lot of times teams say it starts on the defensive end.
For sure.
But I think for this Cardinal team, with some of the inexperience on the team, I think that scoring has been something that they've struggled with so
Yes.
far this year.
Mhm.
They haven't been playing bad defense, but they just can't get the ball to go through the hoop sometimes,
Yeah.
and we're having trouble with turning the ball over. So I think just getting up good shots, using up some of the shot clock, being aggressive, which I think a lot of the guys are coming kind of into this role, learning how to shoot the ball and when to shoot the ball, and just kind of recognizing that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
There we have Gavin Malin getting a little too excited there with his feet. Gets him moving a little bit before he starts dribbling. Be the Bearcat ball here. McCreary taking it out to Mount.
Yes, it looks like the Cardinals are going to start in man. See what the Bearcats are going to run offensively. Looks like just a 5-out look, little handoff. Attack from Lesnar, kind of a Euro step there. Couldn't get the finish, but he's going to come up with an offensive rebound. and get that layup. You know, that's something we saw in the DeSmit game, a lot of second chance opportunities. So I think the Cardinals need to, you know, kind of be successful in the boxing out and not letting those second chance opportunities or Bearcats get offensive rebounds tonight.
Yeah, definitely. I think that any team would struggle rebounding against that big DeSmit team.
Oh, yes, for sure.
But with this Webster team, there is a little bit more equal size out there. So the Cardinals definitely need to find a body. And those second chance opportunities like we just saw are really going to hurt.
Exactly. You saw one earlier from Matthew Mount, and now Matthew Mount is going to take the three. That one is a little off the mark there, hitting the glass. But now we have Bank attacking, trying to pick up the tempo. Hand off to Jensen. Jensen off the screen from Winter. It's going to look. Pass to Winter. Little steal here by Lesnar now. Lesnar kicks corner to Shoemaker. Bearcats kind of waiting it out around the perimeter, but here's an attack from McCary, and there's going to be a push by
definitely.
Mayland. Yes, just some contact there. And he will be on the line shooting for 2. First one is up and off the back of the rim. Gruberwood's going to check in for Mayland. And another substitution here. Going to have Kisney Kucker? Not really sure. Sorry for pronunciation sometimes.
I'm seeing Gage Wick.
Oh, we're looking at the girls.
Okay, there
yeah,
we
that's
go.
all right.
All right,
you know,
little miscommunication
it's a Webster
there. No,
thing.
we
Yeah,
caught
that's
it.
my fault. We got a nice Gage Wick. That's easier. I
A
like
little bit
that.
easier to say, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think we're getting that one wrong. Here we have Jensen. Jensen to the lane. No good.
Really good move there by Jensen. Just couldn't get it to go. Like the aggressiveness, though. Here's McCurry to Lesnar. Jensen guarding him. Jensen goes over the screen. Lesnar gets tripped up a little bit. Still finds Wick. Wick, little up and under.
Nice move by Wick.
Finishing a
the
little
senior, 6'10",
antsy for that block, and that up and under could be nice. Bank bringing it up for the Cardinals here. Looking to get a bucket. It's been a little bit. They haven't scored since the quarter break. Like to see some kind of action here. We got an up screen from Nolan Gruber. Troy's going to come off the screen. Good. Like this look from Troy. A little bit short.
Tipped away there. Saved by Mount. Bearcats now in transition. Mount at the top of the key. He's going to drive all the way to the lane, and he'll get some contact. Matthew Mount does a nice job, you know, just so explosive and quick, able to get to the lane, and that foul will be on Finnison.
Was it on
actually,
Finnison?
yes.
Okay.
That one's going to fall on Finnison, which is his second after he picked up that offensive foul in the first quarter. I know that's something the Cardinals need to keep Finnison out of foul trouble. I know he ended up fouling out at the Britton Hecla game last Friday.
Gotcha.
So.
And really such an essential piece of this team just
Yes.
because when Finnison's not on the floor, they really lack some kind of inside presence.
For sure.
So really need him to be smart. Bank attacking. Not a bad look. Rebound Schmig. Here's Lesnar bringing it up. Jensen guarding him to Mount on the wing. Down to Wick. A little up and under again. Finnison didn't fall for it this time. Here's Bank driving. Good. Getting into him. Good pump fake.
So a little, might have picked up his pivot foot a little bit. You know, those are kind of tough.
Yeah.
Especially coming in so hot and having to stop all of a sudden. But Cardinals trying to pick it up here. They've been left scoreless in this second quarter, that is. You know, kind of picking up some things defensively. Nice big block there by Finnison. But again, like you said, those shots kind of aren't falling. We're seeing nice attacks from, you know, Jensen and others, and you know, getting to the rim.
No,
but
absolutely.
And that's something you said, it's going to be tough. Losing last year, they had a big senior class. And, you know, 4 of the 5 starters, you said this before, Troy Jensen, the only returning starter. We've seen some time out of Bank and Finnison last year, but that's something they got to pick up. You know, defense, you can always talk about the offense, kind of that chemistry. You know, it's hard to piece together sometimes. And, you know, we saw a little bit in the girls' game, speaking for myself, you know, just struggling offensively. And especially when teams like Webster, you know, they're shooting hot. It's hard to, you know, get something going offensively and respond to that. Because,
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that, I mean, what are the Cardinals? This is their 6th game?
Yes, I believe.
Yeah, I mean,
yes,
so we're not quite to the halfway
right.
point. A lot of these guys haven't played with each other a whole lot yet. So that's something that's going to come, and just kind of figuring out what's going to flow the best on offense. We're getting some good looks with Jensen coming off ball screens, which I really think they need to continue to do. Jensen, just such a good player, so good off ball screens, looking for the roll, looking for that little midi he's got. And then when that forces Webster to bring an extra defender into the paint, looking for a kick out.
Yes,
maybe to
sure.
Gurud, maybe to Mayland. So I think if they just keep doing that, some of these shots should start to fall for sure.
I 100% agree. And looks like we're going to get some things going on at defense. Staying in man still. Off the screen. Kind of loses the ball, but Gurud's going to get a hold of the ball, and there's going to be a foul call on Jaron McCary. That is his first, team's first. So it's kind of been, lower fouling game, keeping the tempo of this game up. And we have Bank bringing the ball down the floor. Finishing on the perimeter. Handoff to Jensen. Mount almost got a piece of that one from Bank. Bank's going to try the three. No good. Nice rebound down low.
Little pressure from the Cardinals. Winner's just a little bit behind his guy. Swing up to Mount. Mount's going to drive. Kicks it back out to McCreary. McCreary from the corner. Long. Rebound Jensen. Jensen's pushing the court here. Coming off a little ball. It's coming by Finnison. Coming back off the rescreen. Kicks to Nolan. Like this shot from Nolan. Gosh, the Cardinals are taking some really good looks here. I mean, all these are good shots. Just can't get stuff to fall right now.
Yeah, I know it's so tough. They're trying to hold them on defense, where there's only so much you can do on defense. You need that offensive piece, and I think these shots will end up falling, hopefully. And that was a nice look by Gurud, and there's been other nice looks and even little layups too, not necessarily jump shots, but it's definitely been a low-scoring game compared to the Cardinals usually. Handoff here, Lesnar.
On top of the key. Lesnar's going to go by Jensen. Some good defense by Troy. Kick out to Shoemaker. Shoemaker over to Mount. Mount will take the three. A little bit off. Good rebound by Finnison. They're going to get the foul call on Wick.
Nice solid box out by Finnison. And, those are the fouls the Cardinals want against them, showing that they're working hard for those rebounds and not letting those second chance opportunities. So maybe that was something Mr. Ronnie said in a timeout, not letting those second opportunities happen. Because obviously they're very crucial. Teams' percentages of scoring are going to go up the more and more they get the ball.
Absolutely. Usually some high percentage shots found off those second chances.
Yes.
A lot around the rim. So Jensen will bring it up here. Screen with Finnison. Out to Gurud. Gurud will come off the screen from Finnison. Good kick to Winner. Malin will set a screen and roll. Pop. Malin right wing. Up top to Jensen. Good drive by Jensen. Is going to get the body call there on Wick. Way to be aggressive by Troy Jensen there to draw another foul on Wick. I believe that's his second now.
Yes, I believe so.
All right, so the Cardinals take it out of bounds here. A sub coming in.
They're going to sub Wick out.
And here comes McCreary.
No, for sure, the Cardinals definitely being more aggressive towards the rim, drawing that contact, which is essential. It's going to put them in double bonus or maybe even get some free throws one way or another. A little bickering back and forth there. It's going to end up Cardinal ball.
Looked like a little miscommunication there on the Cardinals on that inbounds play. I don't know if we had a couple different ideas what was going on. We're going to inbound to Finnison here. Here's Jensen coming off it. Jensen gets through his man. Nice. Little floater there. Great touch by Troy Jensen there, and that's what we know he can do. Just get to the rim. Sure. He's got such good touch around the rim, and he's such a threat off of those screens. So hopefully we can see a little bit more of that. Cardinals looking to get a little momentum going. Here's Gurud guarding. Shoemaker takes the three, and just like that.
I believe that's Shoemaker's second three of the night.
He's got a smooth jumper.
Yes, he
does.
It
looks good. Jensen will come down. Jensen's going to take his man by himself. Gets by him.
Nice
little
pass.
kick, Finnison. And that's what he can do. He can create.
Yes.
And once he gets aggressive and once he finds that confidence, I mean, Jensen's going to take Lesnar to the rim all day.
Yeah, for sure. Seeing him the rim, not only can he finish but distribute. You see those nice passes and able to feed his bigs down low. And this foul might be on Jensen. That one will. It will be his first.
A lot better
Yeah.
for Jensen to take that one than
Yes,
Finnison
I was
helping
just going to
over.
say, we don't want Finnison picking up that third foul. I know
For
Jensen
sure.
was kind of a little like, what?
Absolutely.
but,
McCreary gets the first one to go. The senior McCreary, he's been around for a while. He's played a lot of basketball. I remember my senior year, he was a sophomore, and he is a really good athlete. So he's been around the block a little bit.
Yeah, I know, and we're not only seeing him, he's just a bulldog down low. Fighting for those boards is something that he's always on the ball of and, coming in there aggressively.
Absolutely. That's one thing about the Webster Bearcats is they are aggressive and they are physical.
Yeah, true to their name.
Jensen goes by, dishes to Winner. Winner, a good
Nice.
finish with the left.
Again, another assist there for Jensen. Able to get in the lane, picked up by a defender, and just, flips it right off. And nice finish there by Winter as well.
Here's McCreary up top, guarded by Bank. Shoemaker for three. Some good contests there. Gets a piece of it. Here's Troy. Troy Jensen bringing the ball up. Lesnar to meet him at the three-point line. A good screen by Malin and a roll. Let's see a finish by Malin. Can't get the left hand to go. Rebound Shoemaker. He's going to push the pace a little bit. Finds McCreary. Guarded by Bank. McCreary by Bank. A little help by the Winner. Can't quite get the finish to go. Troy rebounds. Jensen will bring the ball up the court. Got a little bit of numbers. Troy finds Gubrud. Gubrud attacks middle.
Okay. Oh, I was going to say that would have been a tough finish there for Gubrud, but unfortunately he's going to get called for an offensive foul.
Yeah, it looked like Mount was just able to get his feet set
Yeah,
right before Gubrud came in.
that's definitely a tough call. Could have been either. Could have gone
Definitely.
either way.
Could have went either way.
Yeah, either
Would have
could
been
have
a
been a
nice
body
and
and
one
one,
finish
yeah.
by Gubrud. But Cardinals down 7. 1 minute to go in the half. Lesnar's going to bring the ball up here to Mount. Mount's going to find McCreary on the cut. McCreary, that is Peyton Schmueller. Won't go. Here's Bank pushing it. Stitchmiller trying to catch up to him. A Bank,
Nice
great
finish.
finish there with the right hand.
Yeah, that's something Bank does a nice job of. He really gets down the floor. Him and Jensen both can, just kind of take away in those fast break transition layups.
Absolutely, a nice little 1-2 punch at the guard spot there. It'll be Shoemaker, high on the wing. Shoemaker looking to Lesnar's, not there. We'll find McCreary on the wing. Screen by Shoemaker, rejects it. Here's Jensen pushing the pace here.
Cardinals now on
Jensen
the fly.
finds
Nice.
Winner with his left, gets it to go.
Nice vision there by Jensen and court awareness. It was a 2-on-3 with the Cardinals and goes for the steal. Lesnar all the way to the lane. No shot, I believe they're going to call that one on the floor. Have a little contact from Bank. I believe Rusink's going to call this one on. And that is Bank's first. Cardinals not in any foul trouble here, but it is a bonus. They just reached 5, so we will be going to the line.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, I still say 1-and-1 Trey, even though it is an automatic two
The
shots.
2 shots, gotcha.
Yeah.
Lesnar gets the first one to go here. 5.5 seconds left on the clock after this one. Malin gets subbed out for the other winner. I believe that's Jackson that just came in.
Correct.
Lesnar's second free throw here. Let's see what the Cardinals do with it. Gets it to go. Cardinals will have a little time here to collect themselves. Here's Bank up to Nolan. Up to Jensen. Finds
Beautifully
Winner.
executed.
And a good reverse layup.
Now, Trey Malin, you recognize that? That's
Absolutely.
a little Cardinal
break
action.
there.
Yeah, I know that's, one of JP's signatures.
Absolutely.
We run that on our high school, if our our opponents
Absolutely.
are seeing, they're seeing
That's
it right now. But
the John Peterine
yes,
signature.
JP's
out of a free
signature.
throw.
I love to see it, when it works and the ball was moving in transition, perfectly executed.
Of course. I know John is smiling from
Yes.
wherever he's sitting at the
yeah.
stands right now.
For sure.
I mean, that was ran to perfection. That's
Yes.
exactly how you want it to work. At 5.5 seconds and get the
Yeah.
finish at the other side
And
of
that
the
shortened the lead to 3 for the Bearcats going into halftime. With a little halftime recap here, and then maybe we'll give you guys a break of our voices, get some water, let you go to the kitchen, grab a snack. But, yeah, Cardinals played a very good first quarter, kind of a slow start to the second quarter, then got some things going. Troy Jensen coming alive. We see him attacking to the lane, distributing, making those finishes. A lot of good things, Trey. What's your takeaway from this first half?
Yeah, of course, Kevin. I think that what we saw from the Cardinals in the second half of that second quarter is the Cardinals getting all the momentum going.
Yes.
They were a little stagnant there at the beginning of the second quarter. I think the Bearcats were up 8 or 10 at one point, and the Cardinals just came surging back, due to a big part of Troy Jensen getting aggressive, taking his man, getting downhill, drawing the second defender, and then finding that open man, which is what he does best.
Yeah.
And then we saw a lot of Cardinals in transition, whether it's just getting a defensive rebound or getting a steal. And you've seen both the Winter boys run the court really well. Sutton Bank running the court well. And I think that's where the Cardinals can capitalize on this Webster team, is just in transition. This Cardinal team's not a bad team in transition. They just haven't really got a chance to use it. So I think as they get a little bit more aggressive and as we see more of that, whether it's Jensen or Bank or even Gubrud pushing the court, I really liked what I saw out of the Cardinals in that second part of that second quarter.
Yeah, totally. I agree 100%. And not only offensively, but defensively, the Cardinals kind of came alive. We saw them come out in a 2-3 zone. It looks like they kind of scratched that, went back to man after a couple big threes. Shoemaker, nice shot. I believe he's 2 for 3. I think he got blocked on that last one, and then Mount knocked one down, obviously. Those were some big shots to get things going, and once the Cardinals kind of realized that the Bearcats can control things from the perimeter, they started, taking that one-on-one man, and it looks like it's working. Still, the Bearcats doing a nice job. Props to Lesnar. He's bringing the ball down the floor, and he's kind of reminds me of Troy Jensen a little bit, able to distribute. I believe, is he a senior? He's a sophomore.
He is a sophomore.
I was going to say sophomore, definitely younger. You can tell he still has that experience, but not as much as to distribute those. Sometimes we see him, throwing up a little layup against 2 defenders, but, that's going to come, and excited for his future. He's going to develop into a great basketball player and maybe even a better golfer, Trey. I'm not on the links as much as you, but you know ball, right?
Yeah. Absolutely no. Seth Lesnar, he's got it going on the links for sure. But a good matchup tonight with him and Troy Jensen.
Yes.
So we'll see kind of what's more to come with that matchup, as well as the rest of this matchup with our Cardinals taking on the Webster Bearcats. But what do you say we give them a little break here, Cam?
Yeah, I think that sounds great. We'll have maybe some ads play, some sponsorship here in the break. We got 6:30 left of halftime, and we'll catch you back for some second half action.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Second. We're going to make sure our mics are working before I start, talking your ear off here. And so we're kind of coming in and out. Yeah, maybe we're on, maybe we're off.
Who could really say, Cam? It
go.
sounds like we might have got it figured out.
I think I can hear Trey in my ear. Trey can hear me. I think we're good to go. So sorry about that little bit of rambling in the beginning, but we're back. Cardinals versus the Bearcats. Some second half action of some varsity boys basketball. Your Deuel Cardinals are trailing by 3. Bearcats up 25-22 right now. They will start with the ball.
Seth Lesnar starting off the second half for the Bearcats, bringing the ball up. Jensen playing up. Here's Shoemaker on the high wing. Little dribble handoff to Mount. Mount's going to get a little flare screen for Shoemaker. Good action there. Good look. Doesn't go. Good rebound by Finnison there. Jensen will push it for the Cardinals here. Let's see what they come out with to start the game. Looks like we might be seeing a little 2-3 here.
Yeah. Looking like we have Wick in the middle here. He's trying to stop some of that driving action from Jensen.
There we go. Good high post touch there. Back out to Jensen.
Good
nice dish.
Pass.
Good cut by Gubrud and draws the foul.
Yes.
Just like that. That's what you love to see against a 2-3. We got a high post touch. Back out. Jensen maybe could have took the 3. Drives baseline, pulls the defender, and a great cut. Good court awareness there by Gubrud. Gets the foul, gets 2 free shots here.
I think this 2-3 action for the Bearcats was a smart call. Going into the half, the Cardinals were just getting layup after layup. And, they're trying to make them force those threes. But, Cardinals are always going to find a way, and especially Jensen getting the ball no matter, what defense the Bearcats are set up in. Little pressure here from the Cardinals. Mount attacks on Malin. Handoff to Shoemaker. Another handoff, top of the key. Akiri dishes to Wick. Wick, finish. Nice finish there by Wick. Moves from block to block, able to get a lay on Finnison there.
Yeah, good take by Wick there. Here's Jensen, finds the open Gubrud.
Nice.
Gubrud powers up into him, can't get it to go. Webster secures the rebound. Here's Shoemaker, gets it to his point guard. Lesnar's going to bring it up here. Lesnar pushing it on Jensen. Lesnar a little DHO with Mount. Mount's going to get it to Wick. Good cut by McCurry. Lesnar will just get the ball up top. Over to the wing with Mount. Mount's going to find a cutting Shoemaker. Shoemaker, a tough little midi if that goes. Doesn't go. Finnison clears it out. And we get the travel call.
Nice defense there by Gubrud.
Absolutely.
Kind of see a little bit of a launch there, a little quarterback pass there from Finnison, and Gubrud runs it down.
Just making sure his presence is felt there. Maybe a little generous, little shove there, but they get the call. Here's Jensen on the wing. Trying to find Finnison in the high post. Hesitates a little bit. Jensen uncertain of the pass. Almost gets the steal. A good move by Lesnar there. A good swing pickup there. Banks going to bring it up. Cardinals against this 2-3. We'd love to see some triangle action here. Just get a guy on the wing. Now we're looking at us. Get it short corner. Finnison back out. Good little skip pass, little double bounce pass for Nolan against that 2-3. Malin's going to get out to Jensen. Top of the key with Bank. Bank gives Gubrud a good look. A good screen by Finnison. And that's a good look by Gubrud. Just can't get it to go.
Yeah, for sure. Seeing kind of the short corner action, seeing some dives from Malin, just kind of getting the ball moving around. And good look for the Cardinals as they were kind of moving the shot clock around, not taking that first open three, but good look there by Gruber with a little steal from Finnison.
Definitely. Look for someone to flash to the wing here. Looks like Jensen. Doesn't get it to go. Just inbound it to Malin. Malin back out to Bank. Going to reset things here. Big skip pass by Bank. It's a good pass. Jensen will find Bank. Bank's going to drive. Gets stuck, short corner. Gets the ball stripped away by Shoemaker. Gets a little deflection, but it's still going to stay Bearcat ball. On that last possession by the Cardinals against this 2-3, that's what it's going to take to beat that 2-3. It's just smart screens by guys like Kyle Finnison. That was a great screen to set up a wide-open Gruber 3. Just couldn't get it to fall. That's a great look against the 2-3, and that's what they're going to need to do if they want to get some good looks.
Especially, and moving that ball, shifting that defense is going to be huge for the Cardinals. And look at this, nice little defense there by Finnison. Witt coming off a nice finish, and Kyle this time is, straight up and, forcing these Webster Bearcats to turn in those turnovers. Turn in the turnovers. a little double there.
Little word play there. Right? Gilbert on the wing. Bank up top, finds it, short corner.
Nice pass.
Malin a good pass to Finnison, and Finnison will get the finish to go. I mean, that's textbook against the 2-3. Get it high post, looking down low, get a little high-low action. That's money.
Yeah, for sure. Finnison's able to kind of get those looks, and Malin has nice vision down low for that layup. Cardinals in man now. In the corner is Shoemaker. He's going to attack around the perimeter. Switch hands, a little spin move. Hand off to Mount. Mount coming down the lane hot. Nice take, no good. Rebound by Wick. Wick's going to put it up for two. And there's kind of that second chance opportunity. Cardinals did a nice job towards the end of the second quarter. So hopefully they can pick this up here in the third quarter and, not minimize as most of those as they can.
Definitely. Here we've got Malin kind of trapped down the short corner in no man's land. They're going to get him for the travel. Ball got wrapped up there. Yeah, just not an ideal situation.
Yeah,
there
it's kind of
for
tough
Malin.
in that spot. JP likes to call it the dunker spot, and that's where you're supposed to be. But unfortunately, sometimes drawing that defense away, trying to look for that cutter, it's going to happen with those traps. Obviously, it's an easy spot to trap with nowhere to go.
Absolutely. Here's Lesnar pushing on Jensen. Jensen gets him stopped. Shoemaker for three. Will get it to go.
There he goes. 3 for
Shoemaker.
3. Yeah, nice looking
Third
shot.
three of the
like
night.
said.
Cardinals got to get a hand up. And, it was relatively contested, so a good make by Shoemaker there. Really nice looking shot from him. Webster playing a little aggressive 2-3 here. Good skip to Malin. Malin's going to take a good three here. Can't get it to go. Jensen will rebound it, draw the foul. There we go. A great second chance by Troy. He's going to go to the line.
I don't think we're going to see this 2-3 go away from the Bearcats either. Unfortunately, the Cardinals not shooting as a high percentage on the three-point line. I don't know if they've knocked one down tonight yet, Trey, which is tough. Obviously, like you said, shots aren't falling, and, that's tough. But hopefully these threes start falling, and, they're going to get those looks down the lane and find the ways they can,
Yeah, no, definitely. The Cardinals just got to kind of find their mojo from the outside. They're getting a lot of really good looks, and Jensen's going to knock down the second one as well. Really high percentage free throw shooter there. Great looking shot by Jensen. And the Bearcats are just going to continue to play this 2-3 until the Cardinals prove that they can shoot them out of it. And that's what you're going to do against the zone. A good take by Mount there. Good rebound. Finnison tips it out. Looks up to Bank. Jensen pushes it. Bank's going to get the easy layup.
On the run, like you said, Trey. Transition
Great
points.
transition from the Cardinals there. Started out by good Finnison and Malin defense. They get the rebound and they go. Here's McCreary going to drive on Bank. Bank's playing some good defense. Get to Lesnar on the outside. Some good help by Finnison, but we just need some backside there. When Finnison drops, we need to have that backside slide in to cover his guy.
Yeah, because Lesnar's able to make those reads and see, almost like Jensen, like we said, two very similar players finding that man down low. So now it kind of looks like Bearcats are flipping the script on the Cardinals, taking some of their signature sauce.
No, definitely. It's a nice little move by Winter. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Wick. Gets it to Lesnar. Shoemaker went down, but he's back up. Lesnar's going to bring the ball down. Gets a screen from Mount. Goes over it. Jensen guarding Lesnar. Lesnar stuck with it. Finds Wick. Looks like McCreary's going to try to get downhill. I don't even think he knew what he was doing there. Mount loses it. Banks going to push it. Cardinals have numbers. Let's see what they do with it. Banks not going to have anyone guarding him. Finds Winter. Winter gets into Wick. Little step through. Going to get called for the travel there.
Fortunately, little too many steps there for Winter, but, I was kind of excited there to see the Cardinals in transition. I believe it was a 5 on 3.5-ish. But unfortunately couldn't get the nice, easy layup there and results in a turnover. But, great to see that tempo being pushed.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's great to see the aggression from the sophomore Winter.
Yeah.
And that's just something that's going to come with time, figuring out what works and what doesn't. Lesnar gets a tough little floater to go off the glass. Jensen's going to push it. You'd love to see Troy Jensen do something here. I mean, this is his team. He needs to do something here, especially against this 2-3. I mean, I want to see him penetrate this 2-3, dish it off to somebody. We just need him to flip that switch. So Bank takes a long one. Here's Jensen. Gets a rebound, gets something going. Just need him to get some momentum going for this team. I mean, they're looking to him to get something going. So, I mean, as soon as he kind of finds his flow here, I think we're going to see something kind of start up. We get a timeout from Coach Ronnie.
Yeah.
What do you think he's saying in this huddle, Cam?
I'm not really sure. Mr. Ronnie, man of many words. Obviously first-year coaching, first of all, props to him for taking this team on. But I definitely think they're going to talk about working offensively, like you said. A lot kind of struggling to get their mojo, like you said, got so used to the man offense from the first half, and now they're trying to adjust to this 2-3 and find the way they can, get to the ball and ultimately put the ball in the hole, like the game of basketball, as simple as it is. I think they're just going to try to find ways to attack this zone differently, and obviously it's an aggressive zone, not really a laid-back, lazy 2-3. So just finding ways offensively.
No, of course.
Yeah, I think
well
they're doing a great job defensively.
Well said, Cam. And I think the way to attack the 2-3 is to screen aggressively and then know where you're screening. And that's something that the Cardinals haven't been doing a bad job of. When they screen and they're getting these open looks, just need them to fall. But that's how you beat a 2-3. It's all about having some just smart guys out there who know where to screen.
Exactly.
Here's Shoemaker over to Mount. Malin picking him up at half court. Mount, little move on Malin. Mount takes it down. Might have bailed him out a little bit there. It looked like Finnison was relatively straight up, but they're going to call it on him. That'll be his third, I believe, Cam?
Yes, third foul, and it looks like he's got the wind knocked out of him a little bit. Catching his breath. Obviously, that's a lot of muscle and mass coming at you at once at such a high speed. That's
a pretty big dude running into you. So hopefully, looks like Finnison's got his supper still inside of him, luckily.
Good way to put it. I know he's probably just trying to deep breaths, but and I'm very impressed with Matthew Mount. The way he's able to move for someone as his size, is definitely difficult. I was expecting him to, be more like a 4 or 5, but you see him in the 1 and the 2 position sometimes, and just a great athlete.
Yeah.
And I believe he is a senior this year. Yes, his senior year.
This guy has been around forever. And he was a force on the football field. And now we're seeing him on the basketball court. And, he can kind of do it all for the Bearcats.
Yeah.
Looks like the Cardinals get it high post. Winner's not sure what to do with it. Drives, loses it. Good entry into the 2-3, but just can't capitalize. We got Lesnar working on Jensen here. Lesnar, a good little ball handler.
Yes.
Looks like Malin's going over the screen.
Nice pick and roll, but intercepted there by Winner.
A little pick by the Winner boy. Got Jensen pushing the pace here. Malin's giving him a screen. Jensen works through it.
Nice.
And just like that, good little dish.
Yes.
Doesn't quite get it to go. Maybe a Bearcat got a hand on it.
Yeah. No, but that's the things we need. And I think, Mr. Ronnie said that we see Jensen attacking the lane, and it's going to open things up tremendously.
Absolutely. I mean, just in an instance like that, we'd like to see if that ball screen's coming up on the right side, we'd like to see our guy standing on the right wing to cut through, just clear it out. We need to clear it out a little bit for this pick and roll action. And that's something that's just going to come with time, and hopefully Coach Ronnie is speaking something to that. We've got Malin on Mount here on the wing. Looks like we got a little switch action. Winner boy gets a little block on it.
Nice defense there.
Absolutely.
Matthew Mount is definitely very lethal to say when he's on the move and he's getting to the rim. So playing defense like that is just the way to get it done, and it's going to result in Bearcat ball, but definitely better than a 2-point bucket. Give them another chance to score. A nice pass down, and another block there by Winter. Did you see that at the end? He kind of throws it off of Wick. That's something I'm so excited to see for both the Winter boys, Jackson and Braxton. They're such athletes, on the football field and the basketball court. They just need that time to develop, and, they're going to be dangerous, Trey.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there you get a glimpse of they're just savvy. You know what I mean? I mean, that's just something, that's just natural instinct for them. And there we got Gavin high post, kicking out. Great ball movement here. There we go. There he is. Lose it off his foot a little bit. And they are going to call it out on the Bearcats.
Yeah, I believe maybe laying out of bounds, had touched the ball.
Yep.
Kind of a Well, good call there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Happy for the Cardinals.
Of course. So here we'll see a stack. Looking for somebody to flash to the outside here. The Bearcats won't have anyone on the outside. And there it is. The screens. Gets a little deflection on the inbound pass. Oh, McCurry is going to double dribble it. Looked to pass it to Mount. Decided not to. Tried to get away with it.
Cardinals in a good position now. We got 6.9 left on the clock of the third quarter. Hoping to get a last-second shot. Trailing by 9 at the moment.
All right, we've got Jensen's going to get it. Love to see a ball screen here. Jensen, do something with it. Let's see it, Troy.
Oh, nice
Oh, my
pass.
gosh.
And get in there. There we go. Like
Lovely.
you said, yeah.
That's what you love to see out of Troy Jensen. I mean, give him a ball screen and just let him cook. You know what I mean? He's going to draw up the bottom defender from the middle. Malin slides in there, gets the bucket to go. A great find by Troy Jensen. I mean, he is just a true point guard. I mean, that's just what he does best.
You know, that's something I love to watch. My favorite part of basketball, you know, you see the scorers, but then there's the ones that, you know, they make the game happen. And Troy Jensen is one of those players. I love to see, you know, good passes are just awesome. That's like how basketball's played. And, you know, not so much, especially in transition, less dribbling, more passing, moving the ball. You know, Troy Jensen, he would have had an opportunity to take a shot there at the end, but instead, you know, he trusts his teammates, dishes it to Malin, and Malin, a little bounce around there, kind of add a little drama to the end of the
absolutely.
third quarter.
Keeping everybody on their toes for sure.
Right.
We just about had a little spill there with our cheerleaders, I believe, Cam.
Unfortunately.
I think we had a really good save by the holders of the flyer.
Yeah, I'm very glad that we did not see any injuries tonight from the cheer team.
I mean, would love to get a little instant replay going or something. I don't know if Mr. Max, that's something he could kind of
Mr. Max having fun
point.
here. Maybe you're looking in the crowd, seeing some familiar faces. Looks like he's having fun with his job. You know, normally we don't get this fan interaction. Mr. Max really running the mic and the camera at the same time, but he's having the time of his life.
I mean, and this is what he does. I mean, he's a crowd pleaser.
Oh,
He's a fan favorite. You know what I mean? He knows what the people want, and that's and he's going to try to give it to them. You know?
Yes.
That's just the kind of guy he is.
Oh, yes.
So
we're so lucky to have Mr. Mack.
Oh, absolutely. Cardinals going to start out the ball here. Fourth quarter, they're down 6. Man, it doesn't feel like it's a 6-point game right now. You know
I think the Cardinals have been trailing by like 6 or 7 points like the whole game. But, you know, they're doing great. Like, you wouldn't expect that. Looking at the scoreboard, you know, kind of is a little surprising. You'd think it'd be a little closer. But this fourth quarter, they got to, you know, come alive and truly step on that gas pedal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it feels like it's just back and forth. And, I mean, the difference is just a couple open shots for them, whether that's a couple bunnies or it's a couple of those open 3 looks they're getting. Cardinals still trying to work the high post, but you've got to be careful you don't try to force it. You know what I mean? And that's maybe what we're seeing a little bit of. Finnison gets the corner. Good box out by Malin. It's got to be some contact there, right? Malin draws the foul.
Perfectly executed there as we see a short corner entry. Malin left almost an ISO, able to get that seal on the backside, and he's going to end up shooting too. Nicely executed, and that's what you guys see. But, yes, for sure, with the high post entry, and especially those short corners too, you know, eliminating the turnovers.
Yeah, of course. I mean, and that's where you attack the 2-3 zone. Malin, a phenomenal free throw shooter, gets the first one to go. See if he gets the second. No doubt about it.
There we go.
Little shooter's touch on that one.
For sure.
Lesnar's going to bring the ball up. Deuel's applying a little bit of pressure here. Jensen's going to follow Lesnar. Lesnar got a little angle on him, though. And Lesnar's just going to get to the rack. I mean, if nobody's going to pick him up, Cardinals maybe a little miscommunication there. We've got to stop ball, especially in a game as tight as this one.
Yeah, especially with Lesnar because he's so lethal when he gets to the rim. He's able to get downhill and just lay it in his. No one stops and he's going to go all the way. Into Malin. Nice pass to Bank. And travel.
And just get a little antsy there. Wasn't quite sure what he was going to do with it right away. And you'd love to see Banks shoot that.
Right.
I mean, you know he's got it in him, and that's just a confidence thing. And that's something where hopefully Coach Ronnie from the sideline is saying, hey, son, I mean, we know you can shoot that, dude, so just knock that down. Any kind of inside-out look like that is a great look from 3. Finnison's going to break it up to kind of slow down the Bearcats' momentum here.
You know, if I would have seen Finnison running that PG1 spot, you know, if the ball wouldn't have been in a bounce, that would have been definitely something I'd like to see. Would have been fun to watch, but.
No doubt. Here's Shoemaker guarded by Goober. This has been a good matchup tonight.
Yes.
Malin's going to fight through a couple screens. Mount's going over him, trying to power his way in. Good defense there. Shoemaker can't get that one to go from the corner. Rebound Lesnar, though. Out to Mount. Mount's going to drive. get it into Wick. Wick's trying to put a little move on Finnison. Finnison's going to get called for the foul.
That's a big foul there. Finnison picking up his 4th. And, I don't know if that shot would have went in if Finnison – it's tough to say, unfortunately. I know personally I really like to get that block because obviously that block's huge. And but sometimes, letting that – not picking up those dumb fouls, at least that's what my dad tells me when I come to the bench after I get them.
But it's tough as a player like Finnison, like you, especially, as someone who has the school record in blocks in a game like you do, Camden. You're an aggressive player. You're going to go for those just like Finnison just did. So now Coach Ronnie's faced with kind of a tough decision here. How long are we going to leave Kyle out? Can we get him back in the game? Is he going to be smart? If he comes back in, is he going to be a liability if he can't try to block any shots?
Right.
Looks like the Bearcats applying a little pressure here. Deuel finds its way out of it.
Open.
Here's a winner twin. Nice left hand there.
But Trey, I'm not too worried. With the winner boys in, it's at least one of them in right now. They do a nice job, almost filling the place of Finnison and almost even maybe a quicker look, more of like a 4 for each of them as they're able to knock down that 3 once in a while. But
of course.
Yeah. There's going to be a contact there. It's like Jensen is just a little too slow on his feet there. Kind of
gets into him a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Not a bad foul.
No.
Troy, he's
only
got
picking up a second.
Yeah, he's got 3 more to give, so not a bad foul. Webster's with the inbounds play here. Don't get it to go. A good switch called out by the Cardinals there. Banks going to push it here, guarded by McCurry. Banks going to get to the corner with Gubrud. Gubrud's going to drive by. Gubrud gets stuck, finds Malin. Malin's trying to power his way in there, gets blocked.
Nice block there by Wick.
And Lesnar is going to bring it up for the Bearcats here. He's going past Troy. Jensen trying to keep a body on him. Gets the block.
Nice.
Good D by Troy there. Banks got a wolf coming. Hopefully somebody calls it out to him. And good little move by Bank there. Can't get it to go. Back with the Bearcats here. Here's Shoemaker bringing it up. We got 5:30 left to go. Bearcats up 6.
Yeah, no, good thing that timeout call because there was a lot of back and forth action there. We saw back-to-back blocks. Some fast-paced basketball here, and looks like Coach Leonard's is going to slow things down here for the Bearcats, kind of analyze. Obviously, still a 6-point game. It's kind of been stuck at that 6-point lead for the Bearcats, which is honestly a little scary when you're up. You want to, keep your lead and extend it, and the Cardinals obviously want to keep, hammering away, trying to get back in this game. Obviously, still a great game, 5:31 left to go, but we're seeing some nice things here, Trey.
Yeah, of course. As the Bearcats, you're thinking you're just a couple shots away from cracking this thing open. If you stretch it out to 10, 12, or especially like even maybe a 14-point lead, it's going to be really hard for the Cardinals to get back in it. But as the Cardinals, you're trying to keep it within this 6-point game, and you're trying to hopefully get something to go, get a little bit of run going, see if you can bring it back within 3 points, kind of chip away at it. You don't want to get stuck in a state where we need it all at once. They've got 5:30 left to go. Just need to keep chipping away at it. And where 100%. That starts is on the defensive end for them right now. Just getting good stops, taking our time on offense when the Bearcats are set up in their 2-3, trying to get a good look, not turning the ball over. But when that opportunity presents itself to get out and run, that's maybe where they get a couple quick ones.
Yeah, for sure. Couldn't have said it better, Trey. And let's see how both teams execute this. 5:31 left to go. We still got quite a few timeouts left, so we could see a lot more breaks here in this last quarter.
Looks like Mount's going to bring it up here. Malin guarding him. Little DHO with Shoemaker. Shoemaker over to Lesnar. Getting some ball movement going here. Here's McCurry. McCurry's going to get a ball screen from Wick. Some good help. He hedged by Winter. Winter needs to get his feet back. McCurry goes by him. Gets the tough layup to go. And now the Cardinals need to answer. Now it's an 8-point game. Banks going to bring it up for him here. Bearcats still in this 2-3. Would love to fill the wings here. There's the high post.
Nice.
Not going to force it.
Tipped away.
That's what we do, and now Lesnar comes away with it.
Yes. There we go. Nice defense there by Bank. Obviously, like we said, it's scary to see Lesnar in transition. Both some speed on both of those, especially for a golfer. He's quite the speed on him, but Bank is able to come up behind him and not draw the foul, which is huge, and also the layup was missed. So hopefully the Cardinals can respond here.
Definitely some good, smart, sound defense there by Jensen. The Cardinals are going to move it around a little bit. Like what we're seeing here, just move the ball around, see what kind of look we can get. not trying to force into the high post. And this Webster 2-3, I mean, they are sagging off. Get it into Malin. Malin can get it to go.
Bounces
Good
in.
pass from the
Yes.
short corner back to the middle. Malin gets the bunny to go.
Offensively, the Cardinals, like you said, not forcing into the high post, waiting for that ball to move around and find those open looks. Lesnar, pull up Jay. No good. Rebound by Finnison. Nice board by Finnison. He also is one of our top rebounders, not only on this current team, but in the school history, that is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gonna get a kick ball there by Shoemaker. Yeah, and this Webster 2-3, they just have the luxury of playing so condensed and so lax off the three-point line because the Cardinals still, have they made a three yet this game?
I don't believe they have. Like all their points, they've come from grit. They've come from the free throw line or getting to the rim.
So this Webster 2-3, I mean, they can really sag off. We're not seeing a ton of perimeter pressure.
Yeah.
And then they're just covering that high post, but I mean, we're still getting it in there every single time. Bank on the wing, get a short corner. And there's where we kind of start to force it a little bit.
8 seconds on the shot clock, and the Cardinals will have it down low.
Let's see what kind of zone inbound we've got here from Coach Ron.
Might have a little stack or set up.
See a couple screens with Troy diving maybe. All right, just get the ball in. Here's Troy. Come on, Troy, do something with it here.
Guys, pass.
That's what we like to see.
You know, that's unfortunate, though, that deflection happened.
And that's just a good play by the Bearcats. That's good hands by Mount there, but a great look from Jensen.
Yeah.
Would have had a guy open, cutting baseline here. Troy's going to screen. Gubrud's going to.
Yeah, that's just kind of tough there, especially, you know, there's no fouls called and keep the ball, having to run these new plays, but last second.
Yeah, tough situation there for Gubrud. Not much you can do, and they know you're going to catch and shoot it.
Looks like the Cardinals are bringing some pressure here. Just a little man. Jensen will pick up a body there, though.
Yeah, Jensen's going to get called for a little soft body there.
Yeah.
That'll be his third, so, I mean, he's doing fine.
Yeah, and the timeout here by Coach Ronnie.
Cardinals still just chilling by that 6 points. Would be nice to chip away a little bit at that. 3:30, plenty of time.
Yeah.
But the Cardinals got to get something going here.
For sure, and I think seeing a little pressure might help, you know, kind of get the Bearcats out of system. We haven't really seen full court pressure from both sides. Looks like just a little man, just a little 55 full court, but Jensen, you know, that's kind of tough. Those calls are going to happen. You know, sometimes as official, you might have to make that. You know, when you're both running and there's a little contact, you know, it's ultimately about keeping the players safe.
No, absolutely.
Sometimes I wish you could play street ball, you know, call ones and twos, call your own fouls. But, you know, it's nice to have them, and the officials do a great job.
Oh, of course. Yeah,
down low.
Very appreciative of them for all they do.
100%.
Volunteering their time.
Yeah, so 3:32 left to go, Trey. Kind of a little nervous here.
I'm a little bit nervous, Kim.
Yeah.
I mean, this game's just keeping everybody on their toes.
Right, yeah.
I mean, really, everybody watching online, everybody in here in person, I mean, this has been a treat. You know what I mean?
For
just
sure.
a game like this is what you hope to be able to watch. And the Bearcats, I mean, they're loving the possession they're in, but the Cardinals, I mean, they've got to crawl back in this game. And they got to figure out something to do. And right now it's just going to start with we got to play sound defense on this possession. We've got to get the rebound, and we've got to go get a bucket.
Exactly.
Because pretty soon here it's going to be do or die, and we've got to get some of these shots to go.
Yeah, defensive stop here hopefully for the Cardinals as they are going to still apply that little pressure.
Malin guarding Mount. Got to be careful not to foul here, Gav. Mount's bringing it up. Guarded by Malin. McCreary's going to give him a ball screen. Mount loses a little bit coming off the ball screen. Tries to drive in. Gets a, I was going to say that foot sliding just a little bit.
That's a huge turnover on the Bearcats now. Nice defense by Malin there. I thought kind of Mount lost it for a second. And also not fouling. Cardinals have 3 fouls. They have 2 to give till free throws, and that's something you don't want to see, bonus free throws at the end of a close game, especially when you're losing.
No, not at all. Not a good situation. Here we go. Here's Jensen from 3. Not a bad look. Finnison sends this one out of bounds. A good effort there.
Yeah. You know, it's the right call as an offensive. When you're offensive rebounding, you know, kind of getting that flick out there.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, no one was home to receive it. So hopefully the Cardinals can get another stop here, force maybe another turnover.
I mean, and just another good look from 3 by the Cardinals.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one that, I mean, you're confident with Troy Jensen taking that shot. It's just we can't get something to fall.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
going a whole game without a 3 is, I mean, that's
tough.
a travesty. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice
a great
finish.
move
High
by
off the
Lesnar there.
glass.
Little Euro, really high off the glass over Finnison. And that stretches it to 8. Cardinals in dire need of a bucket here. Gets it into Finnison. Finnison, don't force. They're trapping down on him. Get it to Jensen.
Jensen wants it. It's going to be short, but he's going to track down his own rebound. Looks into Gubrud. Last touch by Mount. Not sure this is making me nervous. I'm not even playing right now, but still, when the clock starts running down, but these threes, Cardinals,
need one to fall. I mean, another good look by Jensen.
Yeah, I feel like once one falls, a lot's more going to happen. So hopefully Malin can get it started with the first one. And there we go, Trey. That's exactly what the Cardinals need. Trailing by 5.
Of course, really big shot there by Malin. Good confidence to just turn around and take that one. And just like that, the Bearcats answer. Yes. And that's where, I mean, every possession counts for the Cardinals right now, and they can't afford to give up buckets like that.
For sure.
Easy layups. Keep moving around. Jensen, would love to see him shoot one here.
Yeah.
I mean,
love to see someone shoot it.
That's the most important part about it, is not lose your confidence. Here's Jensen. Still can't get one to go.
Nice
Good
rebound.
Finnison can't draw the contact that he was wanting. Lesnar's going to bring it up, take his time for the Bearcats. I mean, the Cardinals are in dire need of a bucket here, like I said earlier. Looks like Mount's going to offer a screen for Lesnar. He's going to reject it. Reject the dribble handoff. Goal by Jensen. Dish it to Wick.
Nice
Good block by Finnison there. Gets a high post to Lesnar. Good poke by Jensen. McCreary swings to Wick. Wick's going to try to go by Finnison. Finnison needs to be careful. He is.
Cardinals
get the rebound to Malin. Finds his point guard. And here comes Sutton Bank.
Oh, a little contact there maybe. Yes, I was going to say, I don't know, that one was kind of close up in the air, but the Cardinals, 1:13 left to go, Trey. Now we got 7-point game.
Yeah, you'd really like to see the Bearcats have a couple more fouls here if you're a Cardinal fan.
Right, yes.
And see maybe some free throws. But, I mean, they've only got 2 fouls on the Bearcats, so they're not going to get any help from that spot.
Yeah.
Gubru drives in. Some good defense by Wick. Kind of gets stuck in there. Bearcats get the board. We're under a minute left. Jensen guarding Lesnar. Needs something here. Jensen gets through the screen. Another screen coming his way. Jensen gets to the rejection. McCreary's going to take it downhill. Gets to Mount. Back up to Lesnar. Needs something here if you're the Cardinals.
Yeah, Bearcats trying to run down this clock, moving the ball, taking the last possession. And there's going to be a little contact on the arm. It'll be down low. That's going to reset the shot clock. Cardinals kind of need to pick it up here. If the clock's running down, they've got 1 foul to give. There will be free throws, so right to the lane. Nice pass down to Wick. Travel. Big turnover there for the Bearcats. 33.1 left to go.
Yeah, big possession here for the Cardinals. We need something, and something pretty quick here. Jensen's going to take it up. We can't afford to take our time here. Bank, I like this shot. I mean, it's a long look, but when you have 33 seconds left down by 7, that's a good shot by Bank. I mean, that might be the best look you're going to get.
Yeah.
It's about taking that shot quick, because if that goes in, it's a whole new ball game.
Yeah, that was a deep 3 for sure, and if that would have gone in, that would have been a huge momentum switch for the Cardinals. 30-second timeout here for Coach Ronnie. Not necessarily the place that Cardinals want to be in right now. Obviously, 7 points, that's more than 2-possession game. You know, unless you're getting a 3 and then a 3 gets fouled, but the chances of that are very unlikely.
It's going to take some magic here.
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, a miracle, but, you know, being a Vikings fan myself, I believe in miracles, and I definitely think they can happen. So I think the Cardinals are going to need one. Obviously, 26, not a lot of time, but still enough time. It's definitely not out of reach. They get, you know, apply some pressure here, hopefully get the ball down on their side of the court.
Yeah, I mean, admitting to being a Vikings fan on live television, maybe not a smart move, Cam.
Yeah, you know,
I mean,
it's fine.
Some people are going to probably have some thoughts about you, including myself.
You know,
but,
I'm
I mean,
school till the day I die.
Okay.
School till the day I die.
All right.
Not a bandwagon,
yeah,
Trey.
we can appreciate that. We can appreciate that.
Support my Minnesota blue in,
All
not
right,
blue.
Bank is going to foul McCreary. I don't know.
Wrong Vikings.
What? I don't know what Camden is talking about.
You know, let's
there.
focus on the game, Trey.
Yeah,
really
absolutely.
we'll talk about.
Our head's in the wrong spot. I mean, when we're in this close for game.
Yeah, right. We can't be beefing about football right now. We're going to
hope
take that
for some professionalism, Camden.
Yeah.
But we're going to have McCreary at the line. McCreary will get his 2 shots here. Gets the first one to go. On the bright side, it was already a 3-possession game. even if he makes this one, it's still a 3-possession game. I mean, this could be when the threes are going to start to turn on. Misses the second. Cardinals got to go. Don't have time to wait. Need to take a 3 quick. Not finishing.
Yes.
Troy Jensen, I would love to see a little step back here. Finds Malin, needs to shoot this one.
Malin for 3. Oh,
Almost gets the little
banked
bankaroonie to go.
And another foul. It's going to send Mount to the line. Fortunately, Trey, I don't know if 10.7 is enough to close us out for the Cardinals.
Yeah, definitely fighting an uphill battle here,
Yeah.
Cam. But, I mean, a valiant effort by the Cardinals in this last quarter.
Yeah, no, it's just so tough, especially these are the times you need those threes. And Malin had a big 3 a little bit ago, but that's the only one the Cardinals have had today. And with that free throw, it's going to make this kind of out of stretch for the Cardinals. Unfortunately, I never like to give up, but this one, Cardinals might just have to maybe they're going to try for a little last-second shot. Make it closer than it is.
Webster's going to foul just to kind of slow things down. Banks going to inbound to Jensen. Lesnar's going to apply a little pressure here. Jensen's going to get open, go right back to him. Just chuck this one, son. Not a bad look. To Jensen. Jensen will try to get it to go. Gets it to go.
Unfortunately, that's going to close it out. Cardinals fall to the Bearcats, 44-52. That is a hard-fought win, very well-deserving for the Bearcats. You know, a lot of good things to take away from tonight, Trey. And first of all, I just wanted to point out the scoring-wise. I know scoreboard just turned off and couldn't have the stats, but scoring was very spread out there for the Cardinals. I know we didn't have one dominant night. I know normally Jensen has, you know, quite a performance, but tonight I believe he finished with 8, I think 10 actually at the end with that last jumper. But just, you know, the assist and able to dish it down, Finnison, the Winter Boys, Mayland, you know, a lot of scoring was spread out for the Cardinals tonight. You know, that's tough. Not a lot of threes were falling.
Yeah.
I wasn't counting. I probably should have maybe not a very good percentage, let's just say, Trey. But that's, you know, you got to take those things. You got to move on because at the end of the day, you can't really control, you know, your shots you can get in the gym. But
absolutely,
ultimately, the Cardinals need to take away their defense. I believe they put a pretty good defensive performance up tonight. You know, not really a high-scoring game for either sides. So definitely a battle, and saw a lot of grit tonight, Trey.
No, definitely a great defensive effort by the Cardinals and also by the Bearcats. I mean, when they went to that 2-3, it was – I mean, the Cardinals played well against the inside until the Bearcats realized, I mean, if these guys aren't going to make a 3, we're not going to guard them.
Right, exactly.
You know what I mean? So it made it tough on the Cardinals. Just couldn't get anything to fall. But, yeah, I mean, luckily, I'm pretty sure the school just bought 2 brand-new guns.
Oh, yes.
Dr.
No,
Dishes.
for sure, yeah.
So, luckily, these kids can come in, get some shots up on their own time in practice. That's something they can work on, is just finding that confidence, whether they're building it on their own time in the gym, through reps in practice. But, I mean, that is a good Webster Bearcats team, and the Cardinals put up a good fight. That Bearcats team, I believe that just moved up to 4-4. I think they were 3-4 coming into the night.
That sounds about right, yeah.
And now they're 4-4. So, I mean, that's a good team that come to town and Deuel gave them a good look. So, I think both teams definitely got something out of that. But, I mean, it was an absolute pleasure to share the booth with you tonight.
Yeah,
and a privilege.
awesome.
I really appreciate you having me up here.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. I'm glad you're here, Trey. Sometimes it's a great break from Mr. Mack. He's not listening right now, and don't tell him I said that. I'm just joking, but it's great to have, you know, Trey. Obviously, he was playing on the court a little bit ago, and now he's back for, I was about to say spring break. Not spring break, winter break.
Winter break.
But, yeah, no, it's great to have you. A lot of knowledge in the booth, some jokes, and I think we'll definitely have to discuss our pro football teams, but definitely not on camera.
Maybe a discussion for another time for sure. But no, I mean, it was great. It was great to come up here and show that the yearbook's not fully closed. You know what I mean? I'm keeping it just cracked open, just clinging onto it for dear life.
Yeah.
But I believe the Cardinals play Castlewood.
Yes.
Here in the Birdcage.
In the Birdcage Saturday night. Saturday, be there, be square. We'd love to see you. I know Castlewood, obviously kind of a close, almost a rival, not really kind of Class B school, but they bring a huge crowd. So it's awesome to see a lot of people either tuning in or coming into this Cardinal cage. And then again, we have a lot of home games next week, Tuesday taking on Arlington, Cardinal matchup, and then as well as Clark-Willow Lake on Friday. So we've had a lot of home games here. You know, it's great to have that atmosphere, the crowd here, and then also online watching. Cardinals Live is very busy this week, and, you know, I don't know if Mr. Mack says he's very stretched out yet, but, yeah. We're good, and it was a great time. It was a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well,
Till next time, Kim.
Thanks for joining us. This was Camden Peter Irons and
Trey Malin.
And we'll catch you Saturday.